Hit the like, hit the share, subscribe. This is Old Head Podcast, aka Chief Price. It is 9:40 out here in the West. We in the West. It's Friday for some people. It ain't Friday for me. But we gonna get it on anyway. For me. But we gonna proceed. Now, all right. Denver beat Miami 104-93. I'm just gonna go down the box score right quick. Michael Porter was 5 of 16, 5 of 16, 2 of 11 for three, which is 18%, 2 of 2 for the line. He had 13 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 0 steals, 2 blocks. He had 14. Aaron Gordon was 7 of 10, 4 of 1 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line. 6 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block, and he had 16. Jokic was 8 of 12, 1 of 2 for 3, 10 of 12 from the line. He had 10 rebounds, 14 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 2 turnovers. Caldwell Pope was 3 of 8, 1 of 3 from 3. 0 of 2 from the line. 3 rebounds, 1 of them was offensive rebounds, 1 assist. He had 1 turnover. He had 7 points. Jamal Murray was 11-22, 2 of 7 for 3, both free throws made. 6 rebounds. 1 of them was an offensive rebound, 10 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers, and Bruce Brown was 4 of 7, 2 of 3 from 3. He had 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, and he had 3 turnovers. He had 10 points. Jeff Green had 4 points, 1 rebound. They shot 50%, 40 to 79. They was 8 to 27 from 3, 16 to 20 from the line, which is 80%. And let's go to the Heat. Caleb Martin was 1 of 7, 1 of 2 from the line, 4 rebounds. 1 of them was offensive rebound, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 3 points. Jimmy Butler was 6 of 14, 1 of 2, 1 3. 7 rebounds, 3 of them was offensive rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, only 1 turnover. He had 13. Bam was 13 of 25, 0 of 1 for 3, 13 rebounds. 4 of them was offensive rebounds, 5 assists. He had 1 turnover. Then Gabe Vincent was 7-14, 5 of 10 for 3. He had 2 rebounds. 1 that was offensive rebound, 5 assists, 1 block, 1 turnover. And then Kyle Lowry was 4 of 8, 3 of 6 from 3, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. He had 2 turnovers. And Highsmith was 7 of 10, 2 of 4 for 3, both free throws made. 2 rebounds, 1 that was offensive rebound, 2 steals, 1 block, 1 turnover. He had 18 off the bench. The Heat was 39 of 96, 40%. That was 13 of 39, which is 33%, 33.3. They only went to the free throw line 2 times. They made both of those. They had 11 offensive rebounds. Denver had 6 offensive rebounds. Denver 45 total rebounds and Miami 43. Miami had 26 assists. Denver had 29. They had 5 steals as a team, the Heat, and 4 for the Nuggets. 4 blocks for the Heat. 4 blocks. Turnover game, he had 8. Denver had 10. It was basically a low turnover game. It's like pick your poison, like what you're gonna do. Jokic already had 10 assists, you know, by halftime. You know what I mean? So, and then everybody just clicking together. You just tell that this team is connected and they're locked in. That's how I see it. And just like, what you gonna do? You know, I thought Aaron Gordon set the tone really early. You know what I mean, in the first quarter, and then you just let Jokic just sit there and just pick you out and everything like that. This is what happens. And Jamal Murray, you know what I'm saying, he balled out too. You know what I'm saying? So just, and then in all fairness, Denver did what you're supposed to do, protect home court, and they won game 1. We're gonna see what game 2 is gonna be about. You know what I'm saying? So. But Michael Porter, he could just raise up and shoot over everybody. You know what I'm saying? That they throw at him. And then for the Heat, yeah, Bam played all right. I think played okay. I don't know why. What is wrong with Kevin Love? I don't see him hurt, anything like that. I don't know why he's not being used, but anyway, Bruce couldn't hit nothing. Martin couldn't hit anything. They did make a little run at the 4th, but Denver they were just too much for them. So we're just going to see what they're going to do for game 2, man. So, as the game says, first 1 to 4, right? So, we're going to see. But Denver's locked in. They're locked in. And they didn't let that layoff get to them and they sat there and handled their business at home. What's good, LB? I'm about to drop the link, y'all. Y'all come on in with it. Get this thing going here. Now let me go get my water right quick. But yeah, I just don't. If Jokic gonna play like that, man, you might as well just like. we'll see what kind of adjustments that he's gonna make and everything like that, man. I know a lot of people. I've been reading around what people have been saying about Jimmy Butler. I don't know where is he at. He's an Ocean. Yeah, he is. You know what I'm saying? And but how I look at it is just like he he gets 30 on the consistent. I say this all the time about him. If he was a type player that gives you 30 on a nightly basis, then you have a legit vibe. You know what I'm saying? To go off on him. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. You know what I mean? I like Jimmy, but I just don't look at him like the elite of the league. Scoring rise, but the last 2 years he has took it up a level. I just don't know what they're gonna do. We're just gonna see. We just got to wait and see. Yeah, I just don't know what they're gonna do. Because in this situation, I mean, it's game. Basketball's all about adjustments, so we're just gonna see what they're gonna do because I don't know what they can do. You know, that 1-2 duo of them is gonna be something. It's something to see. Yeah, it's just gonna be something to see. What they do, the offense that they play, and how you can just see how this team is disconnected right now. This team is very connected right now. Yeah. So let me see what else. Okay, so okay, so so it's every 2 games. It's gonna be every 2 days. Is this finals is going? Yeah, they didn't play Wednesday, and then they'll play. Yeah.
Blake, salute to you, T. Price, man. What's going on?
It's slow. Good.
Man, I'm gonna get mine off before everybody else jumping in. Hey, T. Price, I don't think Miami Heat that far behind them, man. They just, it's game one. I know a lot of people say Jimmy Butler didn't show up, but he didn't shoot that bad from the field. It's just game one. If you look at it, when it got down to the fourth quarter, when old boy hit that jumper from the free throw line, if somebody came down and answered, that would have been a 6-point game, man, with 2 minutes left. So, man, that's plenty of time. I don't know if nobody paid attention to that. So, I don't think they too far out the water. That's just my opinion on it, bro.
Yeah.
I'd be the first one to say they outmatched. But, from a person that likes to play with people that play with emotion, sometimes emotion, it could trump, not necessarily trump talent, but it could give you a chance. You know what I'm saying? Because them dudes is playing, you got 7 undrafted dudes, them playing at a level that nobody expected them to be at this point. So they in a different era. You know what I'm saying? Different arena, rather.
Yeah.
So give him time. And he got him this far. Give him time. It could be a sweep, but at the same time, it ain't gonna be no sweep like them just blowing them dudes off the floor. That's not gonna happen. I don't see it happening. That's just my opinion on it. We look at the numbers, they wasn't really that bad as far as a team. So they could fix that. And you're right. Bam showed up, Jimmy didn't to it.
Why is Kevin Love is not playing is what I don't understand.
He did have that injury when they played in during the Celtics series. I don't know if he agitated it again. They're not really talking about that, but he did have an injury.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, in some ways, you got to throw a body in there. You know what I'm saying? At Jokic, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he played in numerous NBA finals. He know how it goes. And I don't know what happened last night. He might not, because he's an older dude now. Sometimes you can't go. You can't go and you don't want to spin your load in the first game. If he got another game, which they can hang on and rest him and get him back in shape. Because, he another, I hate to say it, but he another set of fouls you could add on to Bam and the other guy. I forget his name. I keep forgetting his name. But at the same time, he a big man that can bang in there with Jokic. I ain't saying I think that's his name. If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, that dude, man, hey, Cody, man, you need to let that go, man. You let that hair go, man. You like a lot of brothers, man. You gotta let it go. Think I gotta let it go.
Yeah, I let it go a long time ago, man. Let it go. But I feel you on that. But I mean, for the most part, they didn't get ran out the gym. I don't want people to. If you sat back and looked at it, it didn't get down like that. They just got out. They got outplayed, not outmatched. It's a difference. It's a difference there. So they were hitting shots, trying to stay in it. Everybody just wasn't showing up. That's it. And that's something you can fix. I'm not saying that they can turn this into what they did in the Eastern Conference by no means, but they didn't already prove they got the potential. So, you got to give them that. They didn't get this far by just being trash cans and just being zombies through the damn playoffs. Look at the people they beat.
Yeah.
And we do know one thing about Jimmy Butler, he inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
He inconsistent. He show up for the big game and lose out in the little. So whether he get it in gear, but I can't sit up here and say that Bam didn't show up. It wasn't spectacular, but he played. You know what I mean? He played with intensity. And the whole and what's the dude's name? Bruce or I can't pronounce his name. He missed 9 threes. Yeah, he missed 9 threes, which he was on fire during the Celtics series. You know, the lights might have been too bright for him. Possibility.
Oh, you talking about Strus?
Strus. I kept saying Bruce, but I mean
man. Bruce Brown played for the I'm thinking about Strus. Yeah, Strus.
Yeah, Strus. Now he was lighting it up during the Celtics series. So, you know, whether he get back on track, and then you got to factor in, fellas, these dudes, majority of what they working with is undrafted players, and this is uncharted territory for them. So give them, you know, just one game. That's it. I ain't like they got blew out by 25. C Price. They at least hung in there.
Right.
Well, that's just my take on it, bro. I want to get it in before everybody else jump in.
Ain't nobody else in, man. You might as well just go ahead and get your stuff off.
You know, you got to be always. Patience is a virtue. Always. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like the competition, man. The way it is with this NBA Finals, because you know it's kind of it's a mixed bag. Because one team they good at what they're they very precise, but the other team is emotional. So you're gonna see which one went out. One a hell of a lot more talented, but the other team got more heart. So we're just gonna see how it play out. Just hope they start covering it more like what they should cover it like. You know what I mean? It should be a difference, a game changer.
We're just gonna see what they're gonna do, man. But what else is going on, man?
I don't know what you want to chop it up about.
No, the Suns hired Frank Vogel. We got Frank Vogel's back in the league.
Do you really think that's gonna help them, man? I mean, seriously, help the. Vogel helping. You said the Suns, right?
Yeah.
Man, can he help? How is he going? He's a defensive coach. How is he going to coach somebody that don't play defense? And as far as I know, they had a lot that they sold.
Oh man, go ahead. Oh man.
This same.
Oh man.
You know what? How's he gonna fix something, man? That's like telling somebody to change a tire with no spare. Come on, man. That ain't gonna work.
I don't. Hey, I just now just seen it. This guy that just like I was just sitting there in my mind like Booker don't like to play defense.
No, KD definitely don't.
Yeah,
And you traded everybody that did play defense. How is he supposed to fix that?
They got rid of defensive players and shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like trying to change a car with no flat tire. When you gonna change a flat tire when you ain't got no spare?
Oh man, you can't make this stuff up, man.
I was the dumbest. You would have done better going and getting the old boy that went to the Bucks. You'd have done better getting Monty Williams.
Monty Williams, no, I don't like Budenholzer. Budenholzer can't. I don't like. I'm not a fan of Budenholzer.
Well, he can play with. I don't know what to say. That was not a good hire, man. Come on. That was not. That don't even make sense. But they gonna get. Media coverage for making that. But man, come on, man. That don't even make no sense, man. What? It's all about image. It ain't about making sound decisions in the NBA. It's all about promotion, sensationalism.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
That's the reason why you got Mike Malone doing all this talking. Because, you know, they focus on these past their shelf life stars, man, and y'all ain't promoting nobody else. And he kind of saying it in a slick way. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, y'all ain't even looking at the guys that, you know what I mean, that's out there playing, and that goes for the same thing with Miami.
Yeah.
Ain't no super team there. That ain't the super team that won a couple championships. That's not even the same team that Dwayne Wade took against the Dallas Mavericks.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Jimmy Butler hit or miss, but at the same time, it's a good storyline. That's what I'm saying. If y'all gonna promote and y'all gonna have to do this, you can hold on to somebody long. It's not gonna look good when it completely collapses because all these guys that everybody want to get on here and twerk and buck dance for and all that. When they gone, these are the people, the casual fans that will want to watch this sport. They gonna have somebody. They ain't gonna have no narrative to hook on to. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be like if you selling something, you at least gotta have a backup plan. If you sell ribs and you got the best ribs in town, then you need to have the best sweet potato too. You know, sweet potato pie. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have that kind of backup. And they shoot themselves in the foot not promoting some of this. Because it's gonna get to the point where everybody gonna lose interest. And not the diehard fans like myself and you and others, we still love it for the sport, but we just gonna be talking heads because there ain't gonna be no promotion of the guys we talking about.
Right.
They made a great look how the transition they made from the Wilt to the Kareem to in between there was the Dr. J, and then here came the Magic and Bird, and then that transition to Jordan, and then from Jordan it went to the Kobe's and the Trey. You know what I'm saying? They made a transition and the Shaq.
Yeah.
They leave it
transition because it's forced. It's forced down your face, and then you got people that speak against it, and then it's hating behind stuff. It's like Chris Bouchard said that. One thing I don't understand, that people that beat LeBron, they always overrated. Anybody that beat the finals that in the corner, hey, that's his opinion. Dirk wasn't overrated, man. I'm sorry, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Because if he's overrated, why the hell was his? Because when Dwayne Wade toppled him, man, Vegas had them. That was one of the biggest upsets you've seen in history.
In my opinion, one that they got robbed out of one. But then because you remember John what's his name? What's the point guard name? He used to coach. He was the coach at the time.
Avery Johnson. Yeah, Bama boy. Yep. But at the time, that was when I watched it. We were kind of saying, "Damn, D Wade taking on the whole damn team." You know what I'm saying? And it was worth watching. It was worth watching because you kind of didn't see that. You know, it was in between, and then you had Kobe come back, do his thing. And then you had the San Antonio, that transition. They not really transitioning the NBA into where a casual fan feel, this is just my opinion, a casual fan do not feel engaged because if they not going, putting up candles and sacrificing animals to their player, like a coach, they don't feel engaged with looking at just two basketball. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I went back and watched the old Kobe interview like over the weekend when he was talking about how AAU was killing this sport. Where he said, you got to go back and check that interview out, T. Price.
I remember that
where
one.
He said he kind of missed that transition because he lived overseas. So when he played overseas, he learned fundamental basketball because they were so far behind us in it. You feel what I'm saying? Now we done jumped in we didn't jump to the era of not playing defense, dunking all the damn time or jacking up threes. Nobody do the serious element in basketball. We're making that smart pass. We're being patient with your offense. Understanding your spots on the floor.
I disagree with that. Look at the Denver Nuggets. No, I'm just saying. The prime example, look at the Denver Nuggets. They played, and that's why I think they enjoy to watch for the older era, because they played basketball the way we was taught to play basketball. You get what I'm saying? Nowadays, I get what you're saying, because I listen. I agree with a lot what you're saying, but the only thing that I would say now is because the way the game has evolved. You feel me? Just like the car. When Henry Ford made the car, you feel me? The first Ford Model T. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's the shit. Okay. That's the shit. But look how much cars done evolved since then. Even though they still use the same base format, even though they come from the Model 150. You feel me? Yeah. All cars come from the prototype of the Model 150. But look how much these things evolved. And I had to learn that a lot too. That's just the way basketball evolved now. You don't really see set plays run. All you see is pick and roll, pick and pop. You feel me? ISO. That's why it's a joy to watch teams like Golden State, San Antonio when they're good. You feel me? What we seeing now with Denver, even I ain't even going front. Even the Miami Heat, they play basketball the right way, the way that we were taught the right way.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the game has evolved past what we've learned because athletes stronger. Athletes faster. You got dudes like 6'11" that got guard skills. You feel me? And it's just like the European boys definitely came and put fundamentals back in the game. That's why if you look at it, all the European players are standing out. They're sticking out like sore thumbs. A la Luka Doncic, a la Jokic. You feel me? These dudes stick out like sore thumbs. Like people like, damn, the game looks so easy. They like, watch Jokic play. The game looks so easy. That's just because we play with fundamentals and we don't see that shit no more.
Dude, let me ask you this then, Ron Todd. I disagree. What I'm saying is, this is my opinion. They got to get back to that because the casual, that style of basketball is not built for longevity, dude. It's eventually, that's just like watching, people gonna get bored with that. They're gonna get bored with watching it. Yeah. And if you don't incorporate some kind of parity within the league where you don't have to see that, I'm gonna put it like this, Ron Tom. I'm seeing a lot of older dudes got more interest in this finals than they did in a long time because they seeing the old Laker versus Celtics series. They seeing that kind of dynamic. And a lot of them dudes wasn't even interested in basketball up until this.
Think think about what Denver do, right? They do it with a wrinkle to it, but what do they do that most of our teams did back in the day? They play through their big man.
Exactly.
It just so happened that their big man could play from the top of the key down to the post. You feel me?
But not from the post out.
Right. Right. They play with through their big man, and he passes the ball, and all you see is KCP back cut, Michael Porter coming down on the pin down. Like, you see constant movement. And guess what he do? He dropped that bitch on a dime. Just so you can score. You feel me?
Good to see. Good to see.
It's great to see. Like, hey, yo, people like, oh, we never seen nothing like it. I'm like, yes, we did, Joe. I'm like, well, at least I've seen something like it. I said his name was Arvydas Sabonis.
Yeah.
I said, Joe, I said, look him up. I said, Nikola Jokic is him 2.0. You feel me? I said,
don't older version of him.
Yeah,
too.
I said, don't look at.
Well, that's another thing, y'all. Look how old he was when he went there. When he came in the league, he was old as hell.
Yeah, because they was loyal. Because back then they was loyal. Like over there, they was loyal to their team.
Hey, yo, but that's what I challenge you. Go back and watch Arvydas Sabonis international highlights, his tapes. And you tell me, oh shit, that was Jokic, probably minus the 3, because Jokic got that 3 ball. You feel me? Like, that's Jokic, bro. He can pass the ball from anywhere, put the ball in any pocket, like, and he always gave it to a scorer right where they needed it at. Like, he was brilliant as a passer. You feel me?
Yes, he was. And he was really slower than Jokic. He was slower than Jokic when he did it.
Mm-hmm.
People don't. That's why I say. That's why I don't be when people be these younger dudes be talking basketball. It's like, man, you see stuff and then you can equate what you see. This might be new to them, but that ain't new to you, bro. You done seen that before.
Now, what I will say, he's doing it on a bit higher level. That's why I say Venus 2.0. You feel me? But I said, and if any one of the young dudes, I challenge y'all. I said, even go back to his Portland highlights, and you will see flashes of Jokic. You won't see him in much spurts because the man was old by the time he got to the NBA. He played a whole basketball career overseas before he even got to the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just promise y'all. But I want to give a shout out. I like the kid Jokic. He him. Like, now that he on a national stage, like, that's gonna be a tough act. That's gonna be a tough act to deal with over the next couple of years, bro. Because he got the game figured out. He like, y'all remember my man Show Enough from The Last Dragon and Bruce Lee? Jokic got the glow right now. The game was like, and I'm just like, yo, why does it look so easy? I'm like, yo, he doing basic shit. And these dudes don't do basic shit. They rather cross you over, put it between their legs, step back 2 times, and shoot it all the way 3. This man he keep the ball high. As a big man, he keep the ball high. You feel me? I'm just like, yo, reverse pivot, drop step. You know what I mean? Like, everything off the glass, floater. Like, he nice. He nice. He nice. I got to give it to him. He nice, man. And he give his team confidence. Like, when you ever seen a dude dominate a game and he only took 5 shots?
Right.
You feel me? Like, that's, man, man, when your best player ain't got to score 25 points, man, oh, man, you cooking. You got you. Denver got them something. And I don't want to hear what nobody else say. Jamal Murray back. From them injuries, Jamal Murray back, man. That boy back.
He's younger. I've been saying this, and he's young, and he came back younger. Like, with Clay, you know, he was already in his run. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. He caught his injury early, so he got a chance to heal. They gave him the proper time to heal. You feel me? Now he back feeling himself. And I keep telling people, I said, that Michael Porter Jr., that's a shooting motherfucker. I said, low key, I said, them dudes, I said, they ain't got 3 dudes over there with a max contract for nothing. You feel me? And I see it, watching them, like, just watching them through these playoffs, I see it, and I'm like, They look like they look the way Golden State looked right when they was about to go on their run.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? They playing that type of basketball where it's just like, here they come, y'all. You feel me? Like they've been waiting on us in Denver, and I think they run about to start. You feel me? Because like I'm looking at it like the way they play basketball, bro. The only downfall is they're gonna have to keep that team pretty much intact. You feel me? You always want to run it back when you get this far into the playoffs, but they got 3 max contracts: Jamal Murray, Michael Porter, and Jokic. You feel me?
Yeah, my fault, y'all. I'm down here, man. Connection got bad. Yeah, I agree with you, Ron Town, man. Just saying, I enjoy seeing it. It may not be ain't gonna be no, popular take on this, but yeah, I like seeing it because I want to see what the adjustments Miami do to at least, because like I was telling T. Price earlier, they were still in that game. I know they lost. I know, but they was making runs, and it just seemed like they ain't had an energy level, man. That's just me. He dropped out too. He probably have a signal problem too. I don't know what's going on. But that's just me. He made good points. Man. He brought up, that's the bonus I've been saying for a while, T. Price. A lot of people don't even know when they talk about his son, but they don't know about his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this dude came in there pretty much geriatric. He was at the end of his career.
Mm-hmm.
You thought a lot of people don't give Vlade Divac the credit he did. And this dude smoked cigarettes. Why you talk about that?
Oh, Vlade.
Oh, Vlade, yeah. Smoking cigarettes at halftime. But real talk, bro. I think it's hard to say because I ain't even gonna try to do my betting on this. I think Miami will make it a series. That's the best thing I could say. I think Miami gonna make it a series, bro. Just don't see them getting this far and just getting swept like that. And if they do, good, kudos to them too. At least they tried.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I dropped out for a quick second.
Yeah, same thing happened to me, bro.
Nah, yeah, like what we were saying coinciding, man. I want to give a shout out to Jokic, man. Shout out to my boy Jokic because he about to change the game. He about to bring the big man back. You feel me? He about to go on a run so bad, like between him and I think Embiid, like where it's gonna be like, man, you gotta have a good big man again.
I think that'll work. I think one thing as unathletic as it is, his post moves, man, is potent, man. I don't know how he be getting that stuff up that slow, but yeah, that's gonna change a whole lot of people's way of thinking, man. It's gonna have to.
Because now, with him being a center of attention, you feel me? Like now you gotta have big bodies to guard them, and if you got big bodies, they're gonna have to be skilled. You might as well get them skilled. You feel me?
Well, the biggest thing, Ron, time they always been skilled, but nobody. If you look when they talk about him, they just talk about backing down, throwing up a hook shot. No, that wasn't what centers did back then. That's not how you did. That's not how it works. When they see it, they think about a center just lumbering down there, eating up the shot clock when they had it. But it was more to it than that.
Yeah,
it was foul line.
I see how Jokic operate. Now, and I don't want to take nothing from my guy, but I would like to see how he will operate when it's a league full of these motherfuckers. You feel me? All different skill set, but all of them get their offense play. Like, just imagine seeing Jokic getting a pair up against Rick Smith, Patrick Ewing, Akeem Olajuwon, David Robinson. You feel me? Back when the big man was prevalent and had skill. You feel me? Like dudes like Shaquille O'Neal, Alonzo Mourning. Just imagine him being able to imagine seeing Jokic play when that 5 spot was real heavy. You feel me? Because now you just got him and Embiid, and you got Anthony Davis who don't want to play the 5. You feel me?
You got everybody they'll hang around the 3-point line, pass the ball in, pick and roll, and then you rotate out to the. Come on, man! I didn't see that. You think about some of the most underrated passers. Patrick Ewing was a great one. He knew what that backdoor cut. He knew that backdoor. I mean, it's just when you looking at it, you just seeing it in a different perspective than what they think. When they say a big man is he supposed to set a pick and roll, pretty much they got a bunch of Rudy Goberts running around here. That's what they think a big man is.
Nah, that's not a big man.
That's not a center.
You know who Rudy Gobert was back in our era? Sean Bradley.
Yeah, Sean, because he couldn't do nothing else, bro.
Do nothing else. You feel me? It was Sean Bradley. Like, come on, man. Like, I said, bro, like, I would love to see it, though. Like, could you imagine seeing a matchup of Jokic and Rick Smith? Like, where it's like, oh, man. That would have been, oh, my God, man. That would have been crazy, yo.
Rick Smith.
People don't understand how good Rick Smith was.
Yeah, Rick Smith was. Yeah,
he was underrated center, man. Underrated.
Very, very high skill set. You feel me?
Yeah. So, a lot of people don't know that, but then I bet you ask him, they can't even spell Rick Smith. Like, who is that?
Yeah,
that was a whole different era back then, man. With a big man.
Right, you feel me? It was like, yo,
and you had Alonzo Mourning, who was also an underrated passer, but he was guarding that paint. He was doing his job, and the ball, if you look, the ball will always go through him. It was slow and methodical. I'm not gonna say it's not, but it was always because he had ballers. He had Larry Johnson with him when I talk about backdoor cuts, he knew where to hit him at for them dumps. He knew where to pass him at for them pull-ups.
Listen, that was a John Thompson product. You know he's gonna know, a big man gonna know what he's doing down playing for John Thompson, yo.
Oh, no doubt. I was just pointing it out because a lot of people don't understand that.
Like that's I mean, I kind of get upset in basketball circles when they talk like people don't understand how good Patrick Ewing was. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Like, people talk about he ain't never. I said, you name me one other perennial all-star Patrick Ewing ever played with. I said, he never got that second star in New York. I said, they tried it a couple times. But I said, but he never had a Scottie Pippen, yo.
No, wing, not a athletic wing that could do something other than shooting three. Closest thing he got was Allen Houston.
That was the closest. The closest thing he ever got to a perennial all-star was Allen Houston.
Yep.
And that was later in his career.
go. And
You feel me? Come on, man. You give Patrick Ewing a James Worthy to play his whole career. You feel me?
Give him a Scotty. Give him give him a Dominique. Give him a Dominique.
Give him a Dominique. And that could be from any position. You feel me? Like, give him an all-star at any other position to go with him. And Patrick Ewing got him a couple chips. That's how good Patrick Ewing was. You feel me? I said people don't realize how good that 7-footer was, bro. Yeah. He literally had the city of New York on his back by himself and held it down. Not only that, he was a guaranteed. He was a
guaranteed post player. His footwork, only one I can give him over as far as footwork was Olajuwon, because I'm biased. I'm biased on that because that's my favorite player. But look how Olajuwon took them dudes to 2 finals. We gonna be historically right.
Right.
Jordan was out the league, but he.
Hey, now let me show you something in context, right? About generational talent, right? Michael Jordan, Patrick Ewing, and Olajuwon all from the same generation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that 50-win bullshit that San Antonio got, right? Who the 2 people to stop Who the 2 people to stop Patrick Ewing from winning a championship in college?
Well, one, I know one was Elijah. No. I'm gonna let you answer that one.
Think about it.
I got a whole lot of things I got to think about.
Think about it. Who hit the baseline jump shot in the North Carolina Georgetown championship? Not James Worthy.
That was Jordan.
Right. Now listen to this. Who beat him in 80? Who beat him in 83? It was Hakeem Olajuwon, right?
Yeah. But he also got the 5 Slammer Jammer.
Listen, but that was Hakeem Olajuwon, right? Think about this.
Yeah.
Now fast forward through Patrick Ewing's career. Who's the one player who always stopped him in the East? Michael Jordan. When he got to the championship, who stopped him? Hakeem Olajuwon.
Hakeem Olajuwon, yeah.
The same two dudes who, even though he did get an NCAA title, but the same 2 dudes that beat him for titles in college stopped him from getting titles in the NBA.
That's great.
Just those 2 dudes. Mm-hmm. Everybody else Patrick Ewing was good with. But against Jordan and Hakeem, he couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I had no problem with your take on Patrick Ewing. He's one of the most underrated big men that you ever seen. People act like that dude do not exist. And I'm like, no, he was like that. He was the only thing holding that Knicks franchise together for better a decade and a half. Come on. They had to put people in there to just fill in the gap, man.
Hey, yo, you know what the biggest disservice New York ever did to Patrick Ewing was getting rid of Mark Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Imagine if Mark Jackson, imagine if they played the majority of their career together in New York.
And he's underrated. He's underrated as a floor general. People don't even talk to him about him like they'll talk about Gary Payton before they talk about Mark Jackson, man. And that's a disservice, man.
Man, Mark Jackson. Action Jackson was that dude, bro.
Yeah, Mark Jackson. Yeah, they should always have kept him. I agree with that. They should
all the way. And I'm talking about going back to his St. John's University days.
Yeah, St. John's.
In high school. What was it Chrysler King? What school Mark Jackson went to down there in New York? Chrysler King? Chrysler King? I think so, something like that. Yeah, because Stephon Marbury went to Lincoln. So I think, he went to Chrysler King, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm going to fact check it, though.
Yeah, Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson. Hey, I agree with your take on that. it might be, Ronton, I'm gonna say this, man. Maybe executives go back and look and see some random dude on YouTube telling and thinking the same thing. Yeah, they gonna need centers like that because he's a dual threat now. He's a dual threat, and that's making a comeback. He's showing you right now what it is to have a big body down there that can score in the post and also not necessarily facilitate the offense, but the offense can run through him on the post. And you can incorporate 3-point shooters in an offense like that because the ball go inside, they open. Because everybody going to have to collapse on him if he can score in the post. Just stop. Your big man is out there sitting in the corner trying to shoot threes. It's a lot different when he's sitting there. He got an option of scoring or finding an open man. That's a different story. Story. Yes.
Yeah, he went to Bishop. He went to Bishop Loin.
Bishop Loin. Okay. Okay, I stand corrected.
But Christ the King always got them players though come from the high school though.
I stand corrected. I apologize, America.
Carmelo's son gonna be nice. Everybody talking about Bronny. They get ready for Melo's son, nigga.
Yeah, he's gonna be lethal. But man, come on, man. Like, I did a whole stream about most underrated point guards and floor generals, and Mark Jackson and Rod Strickland was the top two on my list.
Yeah, man. Rod Strickland got thrown out of there. I never understood that.
Everywhere he played at, he had an impact. The team went instantly. Look how good he played with S.C. Webb.
Yeah, I remember they was like, they told me, they said, man, you ain't never seen that like Steph Curry. I said, yes, I did. I said, his name was Raouf.
Well,
formerly known as Chris Jackson. I told one of my young boys that on the stream, right? He was like, man, I said, man, go back and watch. I said, look up the interview where Shaq said Chris Jackson was the best guard he ever played with. I said, and go back to LSU highlights when he played with Shaq, Stanley Robinson and them. I said, then go watch his NBA career until he got blackballed out of the NBA. My young boy came back. He was like, yo, Ron, he was pulling from like 35 back then. I said, I told you.
Yeah.
He said, off the dribble, left and right. I said, I told you. I said, Steph Jackson. I said, Steph Curry Steph was a little bigger than him though. I said, because he was only like 6'1". I said, now Steph Curry is saying 2.0. You feel me? I said his game wasn't well received back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
I said, but if that dude played right now, he said, yo, he averaged 35. I said, I told you. He said, that's my man.
Not only that,
he said, yo, you really know basketball. Yeah,
he was stout. He was stout. He wasn't no stringy dude. He was stout.
And that motherfucker had one of the quickest crossovers I ever seen right to left in my life.
Yeah.
And they lost to Georgia Tech. They lost to Triple Threat. They lost to Georgia Tech in the tournament. LSU did with Chris. And that's when he was Chris Jackson. Hey,
Chris Jackson.
He's still dropping them dudes. I haven't watched the Big Three in a while though, but he be the Big Three busting they behind in his 50s, man. Still was like, hey, still get it.
It's the real deal, man. He's the real deal, and he got blackballed because of his beliefs. That was messed up. Well, man, if you go back and all that stuff, I'm telling you, it's stuff we forgot.
UNLV, don't even know. He played for Charlotte. When he was grandmama, I said he was.
Yeah. Go ahead. My fault.
Oh, LJ, yo.
Hey, I love Stacey Ogman in college, man. I love Plastic Man.
Plastic Man.
He was, that was my dude.
Listen, man, that team with Greg Anthony, Anderson Hunt, Stacey Ogman, Larry Johnson,
Greg Anthony.
Greg Anthony.
Them dudes was them dudes.
Oh yeah.
I never forget. They beat the hell out of Duke in the national championship by 30, and then they championship game to the niggas the next year. Not the national championship, but it was the semifinal.
Boy, it was so bad. It was so bad. Their coach had to suck towels to understand what he was looking at.
Yeah, Jerry Tarkanian.
He had to suck water through a towel.
Yeah.
How we going with?
Them niggas was driving Jerry Dark between the mob and them niggas. They were driving Tarkanian crazy.
Yeah, he was sucking on a towel. I was like, man, this dude, he was like, man, I don't know what to do with this.
Well, he was a good coach, though.
Yeah, he sure was. No doubt about it.
I'll compare that UNLV.
That's not like Nolan Richardson is another one.
Arkansas, yeah.
Oh man,
I was about to say that.
90 feet of pain, nigga. That nigga picked you up full court, nigga. 90 feet.
The feet, man.
I seen Alex Miller do it in college. That nigga pulled it off from way out there and shit. I tried that the next day.
Scotty Thurman and Corliss Williams and them boys. Was that Eric Murdoch down there?
We could go.
Was that Todd?
We go way before them when they had Lee Mayberry and Todd.
Lee Mayberry and Todd Day. That's what I meant. Todd Day was
Todd Day, man. I thought he got in there and this.
Todd Day. That's what it was.
To me, he was like a precursor to Anthony Hardaway.
Clinton McDaniel.
He was a precursor to Anthony Hardaway. If you watch how Todd Day played.
I'm sorry, Eric Murdoch was Providence. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, you said Eric Murdoch? Oh, yeah, Murdoch went to Providence, yeah.
It was Todd Day. I was thinking about Todd Day and the other kid before Corliss Williams and them. Lee Mayberry.
Yeah, I thought, like I said, Todd Day remind me a lot of Anthony Hardaway.
6'8", can handle the ball.
Yeah, he had that same kind of game. It was. He was quick. He was athletic, and he could get the ball out. And you could. Man, Todd Day was. I mean, that's one of the forgotten dudes. So a lot of people can. We sit here and talk for hours on that. A lot of people don't even know who we're talking about.
Swear to God, that'd be like what?
Moncrief though too. Another Arkansas.
Sidney Moncrief.
Yeah, Sidney Moncrief.
Like people
matter of fact, he played with one of my best on guard defenders ever. I heard Shannon Sharp said his name this morning, Undisputed, when we was in the gym and shit. They were playing that shit in the background and shit. He said his name, Alvin Robinson. Alvin Robinson was the best.
Yeah, Alvin Robinson. Didn't he play for the Bucks?
Huh?
Did Alvin Robinson play for the Bucks at a point?
Yeah, he played for the Bucks. That's when
Wasn't he on there with Terry Cummings? Wasn't he on there with Terry Cummings? Yeah. I thought he was on it. Okay. Yeah. And that's another underrated player, Terry Cummings. He just couldn't get his shit straight.
Did y'all ever know about his story? You ever heard his story? How he went to prison for nothing? Something he didn't do?
Well, I heard about his demise. I ain't hear about all the details in that. Because I used to say, Terry Cummings was that dude, man.
Oh, Terry Cummings was cold, man. Out of the Paul. Yeah, he was nice. And I don't remember people. A lot of people don't even remember. I remember when his son played for the Warriors, TJ Cummings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my boy Chris Gatlin.
Oh, Gatlin was nice, man. After Sean Kemp dunked on him in the playoff.
Chris Gatlin was all right.
Gatlin was tough, man. See, that was back then. See, that's one thing. Like they always talking about these guys. I'm like, dude, man, we got so many dudes back then, man. That's why I only want. That's why I can't. I've come to conclusion. I'm not gonna argue with these dudes no more, man. Y'all can sit there and say these players are better, but then you look at the players in the past, and then you see how many games they actually play each season.
But that's why
they compare them to.
But this why I tell you, bro. Like this why I tell you, I hate comparing players from different generations because they didn't play under the same circumstances. They didn't play under the same rules. They didn't play under the same. You know what I mean? They didn't even play the same style of NBA basketball. You're not going to tell me a dude from today's NBA is a better scorer than somebody from the '80s NBA when they shoot 100 damn threes a game between the two teams. Which just like those scoring opportunities wasn't there. And I said, don't think for a minute that we ain't got people. I said, boy, could you imagine if Del Curry was allowed to take 15 threes a game? Do you know his role would have went from being a six man and a role player to being a fucking all-star? I said, do you know what it would have been? I said, do you know what it would have been like if Dale Ellis or if Chuck the Rifleman Pearsons was able to shoot 15 threes a fucking game?
I got some more for you. Let Dan Marley shoot that shit.
Let Dan Marley shoot 15 threes.
What about Chris Mullin?
You can let Mullin.
Chris Mullin shoot them damn threes
all day.
Don't forget about Vinny the Microwave Johnson. Come on, man. He came in and lighted up. It's amazing, but a lot of them dudes because they get hidden in the way they play.
Adams spray them boys. That little short Michael Adams go out there and spray them boys. Let them shoot 15.
Yeah. Mark Aguirre was a killer out there. Mark Aguirre.
I can't forget about his little bro, Wesley person. Wesley can shoot that shit too, just like his brother.
Yeah. Yep.
His brother.
All them dudes get forgot, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just damn. They I know they saying, man, these dudes bringing up a bunch of old dudes, but look, them dudes was there. So that's you don't build a church without a foundation. Period. Y'all just building it with Lego blocks. We talk about something else. We talk about what we saw.
He said Lego blocks.
Yeah.
It's still early, man. It's about to be 11 o'clock, man.
Yeah, I don't want to throw the towel in on them because, I mean, as far as this Miami-Denver thing, right. Because let them get in there. Now, I want to see their demeanor after game 2, whether win or loss. I do want to see that because that's going to make a difference. I just don't think they got this far without having, you know what I mean? Because they really not talented. Let's be honest. They ain't nowhere on the. If you did a spreadsheet on numbers, they ain't on Denver's level. But at the same time, them brothers got there off of I give a damn, and that is if I give a damn, that's a commodity. Now, whether or not they can pull it together, I don't know. But to this point, they didn't did it. They ain't get as far as they got by not giving a damn. That's the best way I can put it. So whether or not they can figure out they can, but they up against something that's formidable. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And one thing they can hang a hat on, they ain't go out there and get blown out like they blew out the damn Celtics. You can hang your hat on that. And that's exactly what I be telling them. You better go get the same energy with these dudes. Cause they ain't playing.
I just don't understand what they're trying to do with. That's why I'm gonna wait till the season's over with. And you know how people gonna be picking where all these players going. I don't get into all of that. I just don't understand what Phoenix doing with that Vogel stuff, man. That made me want to just sit here.
I told you what they was doing. That was man. Come on.
Man, I'm about to smoke me one. Fuck that, man. It's still 11 o'clock. I still got about 5 hours.
Yeah, but T. Price, I told you that ain't nothing but smoke and mirrors, bro. That ain't nothing but smoke and mirrors. You don't bring a defensive-minded coach in when you ain't even got no defensive players on the team.
Yeah, they're smoke and mirror. Well, I understand that.
All they gonna do is try to set a minute now. I'm gonna say by week 12, 13. Hold on. You already know how I'm going.
Right, go ahead. Oh man.
No, I'm gonna let you smoke because this is my day off, man. I get Fridays off.
Hey, we cooking, man. Go ahead, man. I'm just getting married. I'm getting married.
Man, I don't want to be sitting over here. They gonna be like, "Who's this dude rambling?" But you best believe when I told you something, you better stamp on it.
Hey, we don't care if nobody say, "Hey, this is how we do it over here." Save it your chest.
Hey, man.
We're gonna drop some jewels in there, though. It's gonna be funny.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be able to rub the dirt off of it. You're gonna rub the dirt off of it and say, "Damn, I heard that."
Like that. I'm being good right now.
You already know where I'm going with this.
Go ahead.
Man, they gonna make this a mock. KD, you better watch your back. I can see it coming, man. It's got a whole A-train smoke behind that. I can see that coming. I'm like, man, you just set yourself up. You just set yourself up. And I think we know where that came from, but that's here and there. Neither here nor there.
Oh man!
You just set yourself up.
Set yourself up for failure, my
but yeah. They giving you clips with half the bullet, and you fell for it. You fell for it, bro. You fell for it.
Let me get Mary Jane going so I can get back on my level.
You know I'm not lying to you.
This gonna be very interesting, man. This
I see it coming. I ain't no spring chicken, man. I done been through a whole lot of hoodwinks. So I know exactly what I'm seeing.
Oh man. Yeah, boss.
Listen, I told you, boy. I done told you.
That foghorn leg, huh? I show you, boy.
Yeah, I saw you.
Hey, boy, let me show you, boy.
I done set up a plane. I mean, he made a plane and it got shot down. That old boy sitting over there still scribbling. You already know. You already know he got shot. He got set up. Fool. He should have thought, man. Go ahead and blaze, man, because I want to cook on this. Because I'm going to tell you how this is going to happen. And nobody listens.
It's going to be like this. I got shot. I got shot for real. Nigga, somebody really shot me, man. Y'all call the paramedics, man. That fool down. In case this got shot. That's how it's gonna be.
Hey, all I think about is that don't drink your juice while smoking it. Well, I forget the don't drink your juice and the Damon Wayans movie where he say don't drink your juice in South Central LA when the dude walked in with the list and he marked mark those boys' name off the list.
Mm-hmm.
KD, you kind of need to be looking at that clip.
Hey, I'll be right back, man. Yeah, I'm gonna switch up.
All right, go do what you're gonna do, man. I guess I'll sit here and
I'll be in the back listening.
Here I am.
We just been chopping it up on conspiracy theories, but I don't think we wrong, JMJ, I don't think we wrong. I'm seeing this. I'm 51 years old. I done seen this stuff happen.
You were born in 73. Well, 72, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in 72. Oh, yeah, I done seen a whole lot, my brother. I done seen a whole lot.
Yeah.
All right now, hey, this Sunday, man, don't miss Sunday, man, because you know it's first Sunday. You got to take your crackers and your juice.
I've seen and heard a whole lot too, so it's crazy. It's crazy right here. It is doggone and overseas too. So the Denver Nuggets, yeah, you had what the Denver Nuggets said, Jamal Murray. They were the second players with 25 points and 10 assists since Magic and Big Game James. He played for the Tar Heels. James Worthy, man. Well, I'm sorry, man. Y'all gotta the what's it called the Miami. He gotta make I say play a little more defense. I ain't gonna say the other thing, but Miami he need to play some doggone defense. You feel me?
Hey, let me ask you this. Do you think they lost that game for lack of effort, or Denver is just a better team? I'm gonna ask you that question, homie.
Yeah, lack of effort, but they were tired as hell though too. They were tired.
That's the reason why I asked you that.
They were tired as hell. They then went from a game 7 with Boston to a game 1. And I know they had a few days off, but they should have looked at the film. They should have looked at the film and doggone what's it called, man. They should have doggone look at the film and play their defense what they supposed to have done. They were supposed to got more assists than that. They were supposed to got more assists than that. And that's messed up, man. You know what I'm saying?
JMJ, how you gonna get? You ever heard the phrase? You can't get blood from a turnip root? I think he knew it. He knew they was juice. He knew they was spent.
Hey, yo, but think about this, y'all.
Yep.
Max Strauss,
Yep.
Duncan Robinson, and the other boy shot 0 for. Max Strauss was 0 for 9. You feel me?
He was 0 for 9 from 3, yeah.
Yeah, so like if you really factor all that and the game is as bad as Jimmy played, you feel me? It's
He
like
was 6 for 14. That's not bad, man.
no, but I'm saying it was a bad game not because statistics wise, because Jimmy Butler never really got into attack mode in that game.
And Butler and salute everyone. I want to add this out there. Did you know Michael Porter hold Butler to 1 for 9 as a primary defender? Michael Porter hold Butler to 1 for 9 as a primary defender, though. And the fact that Butler only had 8 drives. You got to use context, Keith. It's not just numbers. It's eye test, though.
No, I'm using context. I ain't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm saying I'm using what I've known, the experience I had. They spent right now. I'll let you go ahead, man. And I understand you saying being held for that.
No, what I'm saying is all them dudes
check this out.
Play horrible.
Everyone play like crap, though.
Check this out. Check this out, people. Check this out. They should play it.
You're buffering a little bit.
I didn't hear what he said.
Check this out, man. They should have played this as the LA Lakers in 2001. But then Jokic, you know what they did, what the 76ers did. It took an overtime to do it, but they won a game. But it might be a gentleman's sweep. You feel me? Don't let it be a gentleman's sweep.
I doubt that. I doubt that.
Hey, think about this, right? Now let me just look. I know everybody could look at the same drawing and get a different aspect of it, right? How much did Denver win by yesterday?
11.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, listen. They won by 11 with 3 of the main Heat contributors going 0 for whatever, and Jimmy Butler not being aggressive. So you know what that tells me? That means at points during the game, Miami was finding ways to defend Denver. You feel me? And as long as they keep that shit up on the defensive end, I highly doubt Max Strus go 0 for 9 for 3 again. Listen, hold on. Just imagine if Max Strus was 3 for 9 yesterday.
Or 4
and
for
Troy,
9.
I ain't even gonna say he had a good game, because 4 for 9 is great shooting. Imagine if he was just 3 for 9. He just shot 33%.
That's 9 points. And you get
that's 9 points. Imagine if imagine if what's my man name that looked like the tall Dylan Brooks, Caleb Martin?
It's a 3.
Imagine if just imagine if he hit 1. And that's still with Jimmy Butler not being aggressive, y'all. They was getting the open shots. They just wasn't knocking them down. But they were playing hella defense. And you think about this, bro. They had to be playing hella defense to stay close within striking range. The dudes only took 2 free throws the whole game.
And they didn't even get to 100. They didn't even get to 110 points.
Just 2.
They didn't get to 110 points, man. They didn't even get to it.
So I'm looking at it like I doubt if they shoot 2 free throws again. You feel me? In a game, I doubt if that repeats itself. You feel me? I doubt if their role players go 0 for whatever, and I doubt if Jimmy Butler be less aggressive. But listen, that don't necessarily equate to a win. But if my eyes didn't deceive me, Denver played a damn good game yesterday, y'all.
Dude, they did. Michael Porter balled out defensively and rebounding. Aaron Gordon was bullying the Heat in the post. Isaiah out the catch and lob. Jamal Murray off the screen and pop off the drag screen. Below KCP was playing hard no defense. Hitting mid-range shots. Yeah, and Bruce Brown.
Hey, y'all think about that. If they just seen what might have been the best version of Denver, and they was on a bad day and they only lost 11, I feel real confident, yo. Because that's what I'm saying, bro. What you seen from Denver yesterday, like that was the best version of Denver possible, yo. Everybody got it.
Can me ask G Money something?
Yeah.
You said, I want you to take away 7 shot attempts for the 25 Bam Adebayo shots and distribute that to other people. Would that change? Would that change the outcome of the game? Just real quick.
I think it would. Yeah, I think it would.
But he had more energy than everybody else.
Yes,
and he showed it.
He kept them in the game. He kept him in the game.
And Kyle Lowry too, and Highsmith. Lowry.
Hey,
and
yo,
Highsmith.
listen. I was about to say that boy Highsmith came with a game that Caleb Martin would usually have. Kyle Lowry was a self. You feel me? So even if they don't get 18 from Heisman, but what if they get 11 from Strus, 13 from Caleb Martin, and then on top of that, 8 or 9 from Highsmith? You feel me? That's a very wooden. Well, now I'm not saying that if they do that they necessarily gonna win, but I'm telling you, I'm from Miami. I'm not feeling bad because with Caldwell Pope hitting the way he was, Michael Porter playing the way he was, Jamal Murray playing the way he was, Brown playing the way he was, Jeff Green playing the way. I can't see Denver playing much better than what they did. Denver played great ball yesterday.
Jokic was in the tail lights. They still seen a tail light.
And consider
that's the
Heat was tonight. Guys, one thing I want to add. I'm sorry for interrupting, guys. I'm very sorry. Miami was down 24 in the late third, and put within 9. Consider that though, with 2 minutes to go, they had a chance though. But Miami, I want to ask you one question: if you're the Heat, would you let Joker go off and shut down Michael Porter, KCP, Bruce Brown? Aaron
Yes. Like I told you, what did Phoenix do? They did that shit. They let Jokic score 53 and they lost, and Denver lost. The game Jokic scored 53, Denver took a L.
Wait, hey, G.
He wants to be he wants to be a facilitator, bro. Oh, he wants to be a facilitator. So if he can get 8 assists in the first quarter, that means KCP hit 2 jump shots, Michael Porter hit a 3. You feel me? That means these dudes about to get rolling. He gonna get his at any point.
G Money. He only took 3 shots. He only took 3 shots in the fourth quarter.
Right.
I mean, he ran out of gas. So when you just asked that question, we don't need to shut him down. He's going to shut himself down.
But what I'm saying is I would make him exert more of his energy scoring than I would getting him others involved.
Exactly.
Because when I'm going to make him score. You feel me? I'm going to make him score. And my best bet is double him. Make sure your rotations go all the way to Michael Porter. Make Michael Porter have to swing that ball. And I'm going to make Bruce Brown the one shoot threes all night. It's about rotations. If you let Jokic go single, just go ham. Fuck it. You got Cody Zeller there. He going to get more minutes than you thought.
And Joker might get tired too. And then
he got to play defense on the offensive end if Bam keep the pressure on him.
Exactly. And you got to make Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon. You also got to make Michael Porter play defense too, because we watched the game. Michael Porter did a great job being physical with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler.
I gotta take away. I mean, and I know it's easier said than done, y'all, because they all good players. You know what I mean? Or great players, but you gotta take the first 2 options away. If it comes down to Michael Porter, fuck it, Michael Porter, you're gonna have to beat Jimmy Butler. You feel me?
Right.
Now, what defensive scheme I come up with to do that, I don't know, y'all. I ain't getting paid for that shit. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
But if it's possible, it's man, I'm taking these first 2 options away and I'm making Michael Porter beat me for 7 games.
Agreed. I'll try that. Agreed.
You feel me? Either that or it's just I let Jokic go ham for all the games and just try to shut everybody else down.
Hey, fellas, I just want to ask y'all this. When I said he shot 3 times, why would you double him?
Why would you double Jokic?
Why would you double Jokic if he shot 3 times and everybody else killing?
Because it's just the threat of him going off. You feel me? Especially at that crucial point of the game. Remember, Miami came out in the fourth quarter, went on an 8-0 run. You feel me? So that 11-0 run. So that cut it to single digits. Now it's okay, if Denver want to hold this lead, Joker got to go to work now. You feel me? He got to go to work now. So now it's we know. So it's we know everything about to go through him. So they fuck it, double him. Because right now we don't want him to go off and get him 7 to 8 points, which he did. To stretch that lead back out from 9 to 16.
Wish it happened.
And
okay, Ron Time, real quick question. When has he ever done that? He didn't do it in the Lakers series. Why would you double him?
Because you want to know why? They don't have the defenders the Lakers have. The Lakers got Anthony Davis. I don't care what nobody say. The best rim protector in the league. Lord knows we was on to something. Let somebody else guard Jokic and letting Anthony Davis roam. It just shouldn't have been Rudy Hachimura. It should have been Tristan Thompson from the jump.
Okay, Ronton. If he do go off and you lose, then you say he beat us. You don't
He's the best player in the world.
Yeah, right. You don't give him that option. You beat me, not everybody else.
Right. But like,
that's the reason why I ain't doubling him. I'm not doubling him.
What do we know? I think the double come more out of fear of him creating for others than him actually scoring, bro. I think they just be wanting to get the ball out of his hand as quick as possible. Don't let him make the play. Because if you let him sit there at the top of the key and watch everybody cut and watch the play before it's happening, he's going to deliver you a dime, bro.
Okay, Ron, let me ask you this. Your offensive player at his position, and you don't have an open window, what's your only other option? To score. If he don't do it, shame on him. If he do, shame on me. But you do not open up the option of him being able to see an avenue for somebody else that's been consistently scoring on you because you're doing that. That makes absolutely positively no sense.
Let's just say Jimmy Butler took 14 shots, right? Yeah. So let's just say Jimmy Butler ended up with 22 shots instead of 14. Mm-hmm. And what's that? 8 more shots.
Yeah.
Right? Just say he hit 3 out of those 8.
That's either 6 points, 9 points, or more potentially.
Right. So now you're right there in the game. So like the key is like you got to go at Jokic defensively, and I said that shit in the Lakers series. I said, bro, you got to make him defend. You got to make him defend. You got to make him defend, Joe.
I think that's the only way you're gonna kind of, contain Jokic. You have to make him work, and you have to try and get him in foul trouble. Bam Adebayo, Bam Adebayo is not threatening him because he's not banging him. So he will let him settle for those jump shots all day. So you have to get him into foul trouble. Get him off the court. That's the only way you're gonna
think about this. What does Miami like? You would be like the easiest way to make them play defense is go to a 1-5 pick and roll and make them guard on the perimeter, right? Either you're gonna blow past them or you're gonna create the shot. But what does Miami lack? Miami lacks all the shot creators. They don't have shot creators on their team. They don't have a guard they could, besides you, they don't have a guard that they could go to that could break the defense down really and kick that bitch out. So that's
honestly, man, tell me in the history of the league where a coach needed to draw up a defense for a center who is a point guard. You will never see this. No one has ever been prepared for this. So
let me tell you what.
I don't.
If you think about it, that's why the Lakers went on their run with Magic, because nobody had never seen nobody that big who can pass the ball that efficiently and set up an offense at that size. I mean, if you think about it, like 6'9", yeah, but he was a big man. You feel me? So
there ain't no defense. There's no defense for this dude.
Right. Now think about the run Magic and them had when they employed this. It's like the same shit Denver about to do, yo. This like if people think this about to be a one and done year for Denver, they crazy as fuck. Nikolai Jokic,
check it out, yeah.
You done figured it out.
Check it out. In the beginning of the game last night, Denver didn't even run the offense through Jokic. It wasn't even run through him.
It was everyone. Michael Porter got some cut.
So all this take the ball out of his hand. So the ball was out of his hand. Jamal Murray had 10 assists.
No, that's where y'all wrong. The offense did run through him. He just didn't take the shot. He created for others. His
Yeah,
mismatch.
but that's the point, though. That's my point. You cannot get the ball out of his. You cannot stop him from getting in the post and dealing from in the post.
I tell you what.
You don't even need to bring the ball up the floor.
I know.
Hey,
I
man,
tell you
hold
what.
up.
Hey,
Hold up, y'all.
I tell you what.
Hold up,
you
y'all.
listen. I'm gonna give you. Listen. I'm gonna give you an option. Like, y'all think about this. You take whatever center you want. Joel Embiid, Anthony Davis. You can take whatever center you want and swap them out for Jokic, and that offense ain't nearly as efficient, bro.
I can agree with that.
He is the offense. Everything goes through whether he got the ball or not.
All right, hold on, y'all. But are y'all factoring in? He only shot 3 times in the first half, which means he wasn't looking for his shot. Okay,
He took his
hold on.
first shot. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, brother.
That means he been looking for his shot for the longest time. He's a facilitator.
Yes.
What are you
That's
doing?
why you make him a scorer.
That's why you make him a scorer. Thank you.
Yes.
But you just can't. That's easily said. You can't make him a scorer.
And I agree with Concrete. I'm like, that shit easier said than done. But yes, that's what you have to do. You have to make him
Think
a
about
scorer.
it.
You are at least,
And they were up 17. He didn't have a
point.
point. He didn't score, and they were up 17.
But you want to know why? Hey, yo, but hold on. But they went in the halftime. The man had 11 assists at halftime.
Because when he had the ball, the four other guys keep moving. It's not a stagnant. They keep moving.
Right. So think about this. He didn't score the points, but he had 11 assists at halftime.
Yeah, because it's simple like this, right? So Jamal Murray brought the ball up the court, and then Jokic come and give him a screen, get the ball. In between all those switch, Aaron Gordon is end up with Max Strus.
Constantly.
Right there, and in Boston series, they wasn't giving the ball to the post guy when that happened. Denver take advantage of that. That was the first quarter. That was the first quarter of the game.
Look at this, Conquered them. Look at this, right? I don't know if anybody ever looked at that like this. He's allowed to play point guard because of why? Because Denver has 2 other elite scorers in their starting lineup.
True.
For sure, bro.
They don't listen. They don't have to go for him for points because they have 2 dudes that can give you 30 on any night. That's Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr.
And Jamal Murray could go and get his own shot. He could get his own shot.
He's a shot creator. But think about this, right? So if I got 2 elite scorers, I'm an elite scorer myself, but I'm also an elite facilitator. I also got 2 elite scorers in my starting lineup, and I got a dude who could just sit back and hit threes from all over the court. Y'all figure that out. People don't understand it, bro. Michael Porter is the X factor over there because, like, you gotta respect him because the man can score. The man can score. He was drafted out of Missouri as a scorer. He just had the back issues. Denver didn't give him.
When he catch the ball in the corner, the guy who is closing him out, he doesn't even see them because when he elevates, like he sees nobody coming to close him out. The guy.
Hey, yo, think about this, y'all. He's a natural scorer that had a back issue. That's why his career took off slow. But they were calling him Baby Durant coming out of college.
Yeah, Denver did good to get them in the draft. Yeah, they did good. Yeah.
You feel me? So now, look, they got an elite scorer in Jamal Murray who can create off his own. He can create his own shot. Then I got a shooter that could probably score from all 3 levels, in the post, from the mid, and from the 3-point line. You feel me? And I'm an elite scorer, but I'm also an elite facilitator. All I need these other 2 dudes is just cut and go back door, and somebody gonna fuck up.
And one thing to want to add,
yes. So think about that, y'all. Like, Jokic is playing with really good talent. Like, people sleeping on that.
That's what we were always saying. He wait until he get a team around him. Like, that's what people always say.
And this is the results of when you put good players around great players. You feel me?
Yeah.
When you put good players around great players, y'all get this Denver Nuggets shit. When you put good players around Steph Curry, y'all get that Golden State shit. You feel me? When
Yeah.
you put
Tim Duncan, Shaq, all the great.
you get that type of shit. And right now, y'all, Denver on that type of time because KCP.
Yeah, they're on the
locked in.
window. Yeah, they the way how they playing the offense is crazy.
Michael Porter locked in, Jamal Murray locked in, Jokic locked in. Man, it'll have to be the injury guys that take it from them. And I'm gonna tell you something else. DeMarcus Cousins might need to write Jokic a letter, a thank you letter, because he might have just got DeMarcus. He might have just got DeMarcus Cousins another job in the NBA, bro. Because now they say you got to have these bigs, you got to have these skilled bigs, yo.
Well, yeah, I'm just about to say that, like, because we know the league is a copycat league, right? So like they're gonna need bigs to defend Jokic and bigs who can move, who can bang with stuff with him. I'm just about to ask a question, like, are we gonna see the resurgence of big man being vulnerable in the league?
Listen, Jokic has just made the big man relevant again, bro.
Because guys was getting drafted just to defend Shaq, you know. Guys was just coming on team just to defend Shaq. So.
There going to be no more Rudy Gobert's drafted, nigga. You got to be able to play ball.
Okay.
You feel me? You going to have to be able to play ball. You got to be able to
the big man who can dribble the ball.
Listen, you don't have to be Jokic, but bitch, you going to have to be able to do more than just block a shot as a 7-footer.
Jokic,
you feel me?
Hey, fellas, I just got one question for y'all.
Yeah.
You just said Michael Porter, oh boy, KGP, right? These dudes feed off Jokic.
Right.
The best strategy would be what? Take everybody else out the game, and I just told you.
Right. But listen, but think about this. It's hard. Listen, it's hard to take everybody else out the game when you got two other all-star caliber scorers on that offense. People forget Michael Porter is that dude. He just plays the third option.
Okay, Ron, that's not what I said. I made it harder. You make it harder for him because he's obviously more pass first than shoot, right?
Yeah,
we done looked at his offense. Okay? We done looked at his offense. That's predicated on him got nowhere else to put the ball. And he's proficient at it. You need to say, I'm going to make it as hard as you can not to play the game you want to play. That's what I'm saying.
The only way I could see that, right, because I don't think Miami is equipped to put somebody in front of Jamal Murray and say, you stop him this game, or you know what I mean? They don't have that type of depth. You feel me?
But they got the foul. They got the foul.
Right, but this man shoot 90. This man shot 68 free throws in the playoffs, and he done hit 63 of them. So follow him ain't the answer.
And if you put Jokic one-on-one,
I would think. But I would say, listen, that's what I was going. Listen, I'm going with you. Just hear me out. So if you do that, you leave Jokic one-on-one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you double team Jamal Murray, and you tell everybody y'all got to get the ball out of Michael Porter Jr. hands. Make him swing the ball at Eric Gordon and Bruce Brown. Because we gonna take Jamal Murray. He's not even gonna be an option. We're gonna double him. So either Jokic gonna go get this bucket, or they're gonna have to.
Right.
That's the best strategy you got, Ron Town. That's all I was saying. That's the best strategy with the people that Miami have on their roster. That's the best option that they have.
I mean, you might be right, bro. You might be right. I don't know how Spurs can implement that. You feel me? But I mean, you might be right. You might be right.
You just see.
Jokic in one-on-one.
I'm sorry.
Jokic in one-on-one.
Yo, salute. Yeah. Oh, I'm on the air. Salute. AB. Salute.
Hey, yo, but I tell you what they're gonna have to do though. They're gonna have to
Jokic in one-on-one is gonna put his player in foul trouble. So
Yeah, well,
they-
I'm just saying the best thing that they can do is slow this down because what Ronton explained to you earlier, what Ronton explained to you earlier, they took their best shot and they still only got away with 11. So a couple different adjustments changed things. And I told you when I said Bam don't need to be shooting 25 shots a game, somebody else needs to. We just need the other people to come in and step in like they did against the series to get them to the finals, period.
I'm gonna tell you what. I don't know how available he is, but they're gonna have to play Kevin Love this series.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I agree.
No doubt.
Yeah, I agree with that.
J&J, you got to echo.
They're gonna have to. If not,
You gonna have to.
Yo, can I ask y'all a question about Miami?
Yeah.
Because they don't score a lot of points, and they'll look bad one game, then the next game you're like, how the fuck they won that? Because they're an up and down team. That's why they jumped up 3-0 lead. So you don't know what you're going to get out Miami offensively. So that's why I say you got to go game by game with Miami. Like, they could get blown out one game, then the next game, they win.
Hey, yo, but think about this, bro. One thing that we know Miami going one thing we know Miami going to do under Spoelstra is play defense. If you think about this, listen, their best player only took 14 shots yesterday, and they only took 2 free throws. And it was still So you know
that defense, though.
That let me know that their defense was elite at some stages of the game.
It was.
You feel me? So
But Rantan, about that defense though, it was the personnel who was on the floor. You see, when the defense was good, the shooters was on the bench. The guards, they were on the bench. So the people who bring the defense don't bring the offense. They don't bring the consistent offense. So when you have guards, these little guards, they line up, especially the starting lineup with Strauss, and they're too smart, and Denver take advantage of that. Denver actually seek that out. So Denver ain't even trying to get Nurkic going. They're looking for mismatches. They're looking for that.
Yeah,
so that's what Miami need to do. Miami need to.
Hey, yo, they is small. That's why I said they got to play Kevin Love, man. They have Michael Porter out there looking like Sean football fullback.
Yeah, they have to.
Like, he was catching shit off the rim, and I'm like, damn. Like,
Aaron
damn,
Gordon
this dude could jump.
12 points. In 12 points in the second time. By the second time out, Aaron Gordon had 12 points, bro.
Yeah, in the front quarter, basically.
Yeah.
Commitment. Because they were putting little guys on them.
Highsmith, he need more minutes. That's that guy. He
scored 18.
Right, one thing I want to add, Michael Porter's help defense was great. Michael Porter's help defense was great. He playing hard-nosed defense. Michael Porter's cutting was good too. And if you notice, Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon were out of foul trouble. Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon had no fouls called on them at all. They played disciplined defense.
Yeah,
and they were aggressive too, especially against Jimmy Butler. That's a good point, Jimmy Money.
You think about this. Hey, yo, hold on. How much better can Denver play? Jokic had damn near a 30-point triple-double. Jamal Murray had damn near 30 points. Michael Porter damn near had 20 points. You feel me? Bruce Brown had his 11 and 12 points. Aaron Gordon had his monster first quarter. Like, how much better can Denver play?
But this is the kicker though. Miami shot better from the 3-point line than Nuggets, if I'm not mistaken.
That's when they made that run.
So Denver ain't even have a great shooting night, bro. That's crazy. Michael Porter shot bad, even though he had like a good game. You look at Michael Porter had a good game. He had a bad shooting night.
Yeah, Michael Porter was only 11 from 3. Yeah.
I want to ask Ron something. Yo, bro, you don't think Miami's an up and down team? Like, somebody might get hot in game 2. We don't know it's gonna be Struz,
right? Struz,
or Gabe Vincent,
right?
Yo, Kevin Love, Butler can get hot from 3. Who knows? It can happen.
Yeah. So
he could stretch it through for sure because Jokic is falling back. That's why you all came back in that fourth quarter because Jokic is doing that draft coverage. He ain't coming up.
But Jimmy got to be aggressive no matter what, and he wasn't yesterday. Like, he was passive.
Man, I don't know what happened with Jimmy, boy.
Yeah.
guys, want to ask, did you know Michael Porter hold Butler to 1 for 9 when he was guarding him? That can't happen.
He was the primary defender on Butler.
Yo. And he don't even play good.
Whenever he was, you're saying whenever. Wow, that's crazy. Is the length?
No, but Butler had open shots. He wouldn't even take.
Yeah,
them
he was
most
giving
of the
up
time.
pass. He was giving up shots.
Yeah,
Some of the shots he would take, he would pass it out of them. That was strange to look at.
He never really got in a rhythm yesterday, y'all. Jimmy Butler never got in a rhythm.
I think Mike Shaw stayed too long in that game. Mike Shaw's he was missing too much shot and wasn't doing anything on the defense. I'm surprised Eric Spoelstra hold him in the game that long.
Yo, Ron Tom. Yo, you think they can't put Zeller in the game? Yo, he can't be in the game, bro.
They're gonna have to put Zeller in the game.
Man, Jokic literally turned his back on him.
That man in there. What you mean, bro?
Yo,
they gotta play him.
You need
bro, like what other choice?
They're getting banged down in the paint.
Porter, hang on. One thing too. Michael Porter had 13 boards. If that keeps happening, Miami's going home.
Yo, T. Price. Why he's not rebounding? He ain't doing nothing. Like
at that point, bro. At that point, you gotta put him. What you gonna do?
How you gonna get a breather? Who's gonna?
No, this is what I'm saying. You gotta put Love in the game. That's what I'm saying.
He hurt, man. Love probably hurt, man. He hurt, man.
They say he's hurt or some shit.
Yeah, they did say he was hurt. I know they said that before the series.
But another thing too, right? But another thing I want to add, you gotta keep Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon off the boards. If you can get Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon off the boards, then you're gonna win this series, though.
They too small to do that, bro. If Kevin Love hurt, they're too small. Caleb Martin can't keep them dudes off the board, bro. Like Miami gonna be too small. Like, and that's gonna be the
that 3-guard lineup, 4-guard lineup.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, well, they got it down on Haslem. That's all they got.
Hey, yo, think about it. In the LA series, we started LeBron, AD, Dennis Schroeder, D'Angelo Russell, and Austin Reeves that first game. They killed us on the boards.
Yeah. Change the
lineup. Like you gotta think about it. Jamal Murray, the shortest dude on that team, at 6'3". You feel 6'3", 6'4". KCP 6'5", 6'6". Michael Porter 6'10". Yo, Aaron Gordon 6'9", 6'10". You feel me? Like them dude, and they athletic. Be outside of Jokic, they athletic as fuck.
Who's coming off the bench have length too? Yeah, they athletic and they got length.
Mm-hmm. And athleticism. Michael Porter can fly. Aaron Gordon can fly. KCP can fly. Jamal Murray can fly when he wants to. Hell, Jokic.
Even old Green can get up.
Even Jeff Green can fly. Bruce Brown, Christian Brown. There's a lot of guys that can fly too. Yeah, and they're very high IQ players. Michael Porter's high IQ. KCP's high IQ. Bruce Brown's high IQ. Jamal Murray's high IQ. Joker's high IQ. Aaron Gordon's high IQ. Yeah. And Mike Malone did a great job with his timeouts. If you notice, Mike Malone did a good job calling timeouts at the right time when he
that's a good point. Yeah, and when Joker is on the bench too, Heat has a window because Denver be taking some skeptical shots when Joker is on the.
Especially Michael Porter. And Michael Porter shots.
Heat has a window whenever because Malone get him back in the game early in that four because he realized this is getting away. So his minutes we got probably if the series is long, Jokic minutes, might gotta be a long series though.
I still think it's going 7. I got Nuggets in 7.
I picked the Heat to win this series. I'm sticking with Heat in 6 though. Sticking by that though.
I got Nuggets 7.
I'm going to parody in Denver.
I don't even like the Nuggets.
I don't know, but I know that.
So I'm gonna
Heat ain't got the Heat need the personnel that Heat need, man. They don't got the personnel that they need to do what the.
But the other thing about Joker, he was breaking that zone, and he was like he didn't even have to really jump shoot. Remember, he was like in the middle of the paint.
In the fourth quarter,
Yeah, that's because they was playing 4 guards in the power forward.
Yeah,
man, he did floater from the free throws like what the hell.
That's why they need Cody Zeller to play 12 to 15 minutes a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that, but remember, he was posting up Bam too. Because I don't really see him post up like that. Remember, he was posting up Bam. I'm talking about Joker. Remember, he was posting them up. Because Bam, they can't have Bam in foul trouble. But you think Bam's going to score 26 points again? Like, I don't think that.
Jokic would give him them shot, man. Bam get them easy 13-footer. Once he knocked them down, man. Because Jokic ain't trying to block him.
Yo, remember I know you a Laker fan, Ron Tom. Remember when Iverson beat them? They was rusty. That's why Iverson won that first game. And Denver didn't look rusty. They had all them days off. Like, they didn't even look rusty.
Bro, like, hey yo, and then y'all gotta think about something else too. And I know a lot of y'all motherfuckers think it's bullshit, but my man Conquer them done said it, and Mark Jackson said it live yesterday on TV. For y'all who don't think this altitude bothers opposing teams,
they did say that.
Fucking crazy, yo.
Nah, they did say that.
Yo, bro, and I'm talking about that's somebody who played in the league for 20 years. He telling you, yes, it does make a difference. So now I do look for Miami to look a little crisper, being that they done been in the altitude for a couple days now. I look for them to play with a little bit more energy than they did in game one. You feel me? Because I tried to tell y'all, but y'all told me, oh, you tripping, you lying. That shit, motherfucker told me I played 4 years at Colorado. That shit don't mean nothing. I'm like, bro, you're lying. I said, bro, you have a man from Denver. I said, you got a man who lives in Denver who's telling you, nah, bro, that shit is real. And y'all told the man he was a liar. Nah, that shit ain't real. And then y'all heard Mark Jackson say yesterday, it's not a myth, y'all. It's real.
It matters a lot.
Man, yeah, that's the off season. That NBA players, some of them come here to train in the off season just for that reason. Reggie Miller, he has a bike. He get every year he got a bike charity. Does he do it? That he right there in Denver here. Man, the first time I play ball, bro, I've half time I throw up vomit. Man, I couldn't play the next half, bro. Feel like needles in my heart. Like little needles chuck in my heart, but it's crazy.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be a little bit. They're gonna be. They up there for a couple days. You know what I mean? I think their bodies would be a little better prepared for the thin air in game 2 than it was in game 1.
Right. And
I mean, it's no way close. It would affect me like it would affect them athletes, those guys. But
hey yo, you get what I'm saying? Conquer them. Like I could come to your house in Denver, and if you live up on the hill and we got to walk up some stairs to get to your house, you gonna fly up the stairs. But if I gotta get, it might be 10 stairs, but by the time I get to the top of them 10 stairs, I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, but that's because you live in that altitude. Your body's adjusted to it. You feel me? Outsiders' bodies don't adjust to that shit. Like,
man, when I go back to the island, then little kids can't keep up with my daughter. Man, she got way more energy than everyone there, bro. But when they're tired, sit down, she stay ready to go, bro.
It's like professional football players, bro. I really knew that shit was real when I seen that interview with professional football players. Like, if you got sickle cell, they will not let you play in Denver. Because your blood thins out too much. Watch the Ryan Clark interview. Mike Tomlin said, yo, I had to save him for himself because the doctors literally told him, boy, if you get out there and play, you will die. You feel me? Like, right. Because the air is so thin up there, you feel me? And you know that sickle cell, that's a blood disease, and he couldn't fuck around.
Your blood get thinner. Yeah, your blood get thinner.
Yeah. And they said
it's harder to flow through your oxygen.
Lungs, and so he said he could never play in games where his team was scheduled to play at Denver, all because that there was a large possibility he might die up there.
Man, I ain't know it that deep. I know this thing, but I know it.
Google it. It's the Ryan Clark interview with Mike Tomlin when he had to say, man, I had to save this dude from death. He was like, my coach saved me from death because I told him ain't no way in the world I'm missing this game. And he like, nigga, the doctor said you will die. Is you crazy?
Well, you talking about a championship game? with the
I don't
Steelers?
know if it. I don't know if it was. It might have been that game with Tim Tebow. It
Well, I
might have
know.
been.
Yeah, that was Tebow game.
Yeah, I know it's a game. Yeah, they had went up in there
Yeah.
in the playoff game. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like,
Well, I
wow,
don't
that's
remember
crazy.
the part with Ryan Clark, but I remember they had to play at Denver.
Hey,
They
yo,
played
nah,
at Denver a couple of times.
I swear to God, and Google it. You can find the video. You can find the interview on YouTube. Yo, Mike Tomlin.
No, I believe you. I'm trying to think what game. Yo, I'm trying to think what
I
game.
can't remember. I can't remember which game it was either. But it was a game that they had to go play up in Denver. Pittsburgh had to go play up in Denver. Mike Tomlin told that nigga he could not play.
And speaking of Denver, did you know the last time the Heat won in Denver was November 30, 2016?
Yeah,
That's
they
the
said it last week.
in Denver.
Yeah, they 6-0
Damn.
the last 3 years against
Hey yo,
Miami.
In fact, yeah, 3 won 7 straight.
hey yo, but you gotta think about it. And
Yeah,
since
now it's-
16, so that means the last 7 or 8 home games. So they only play Denver twice a year. Once in Miami,
Yeah.
once in Denver. So that means
Somebody said what's
Yeah,
that wild card game?
they ain't beat Denver. They haven't beat Denver
I'm in the division
in
playoff.
7 years in Denver. But think about this, y'all. Like them dudes is like 43-7, 44-7 at home this year, bro,
Mhm.
including the playoffs. They
Yeah,
only
yeah,
lost
yeah.
7. They only lost 7 home games all year, bro.
He losing the playoff,
Well,
yeah.
Well, that's not the best record.
Bro, that is
At
an
home?
amazing home record. If you telling me I'm 30, what?
I
We
think
play
the
I think
40
Grizzlies
Grizzlies
games
got the
at home.
best record. I think
So
I think
Grizzlies,
they
I
lost
think.
it, right? They were
Hey, yo, hold
40-1
on.
with Burden.
Hey, yo,
They were 40-1.
I'm just talking about this year. I'm not talking about
This
ever.
season?
Yeah, this
Oh,
season.
I'm
They
not
was,
saying. But
yeah, they was.
they were
They was
40-1 one year. It ain't
hold
gonna
on, but think
happen.
about, hold on. Think about this though, bro. Out of 41 games, you telling me that we gonna win 33 of them out of the 41? I'll take that all day, bro. Do you know the win percentage that is at home? Everybody know what they used to do to Boston and the Boston Garden. Players used to come in, they used to turn the heat up to 120, turn the water
Well,
off.
that's why they were 40-1 that
What?
year. I
Yeah.
forgot who beat them. They were 40-1.
Yo, they said,
no.
hey, yo, they said when the visitors used to come to Boston
Yeah,
Arena,
I
the
heard
old
that.
Boston Gardens,
Yeah, I heard
they
that.
said
Yeah.
they would have their visiting locker room like at 120. They
Yeah.
said it would
Yeah, so
only be
on
cold
top
showers.
of having all those talents on the team, they still doing it, man.
Like they said it was dead spots on the Boston Garden floor, like where the ball went and bounced back up to your hand. Like
Yeah.
Why
they,
why they don't change that flow? What's up with that?
No,
Why
they
they
talking
not?
about the old Boston Garden. He
you
ain't
talking about the
this.
old Boston Gardens.
The
They said
old
what they
with
used to do.
Bird in them.
Magic,
Yeah, they,
Magic and them said that. Magic and them said that's what they used to do to them when they used to come to that bitch.
Okay, so we're talking about early 90s,
Early
No,
80s, early 90s.
80s. The 80s.
late
80s,
80s.
yeah.
86.
Yeah, they
Middle
were saying
80s.
that. Bro.
Middle 80s.
Yeah.
Not late 80s. Middle.
They
Okay,
said the
right.
motherfucker. Yeah, they Kareem and them said, man, it'd be 110 degrees in the locker room before the game, bro.
And
Yeah, I
one
remember that. I know
Damn.
what you're talking about, Ron Todd. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And they don't even play ball in the summertime. That like hot like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And also, the Spurs went 41 at home in 2016. You can check. San Antonio.
Oh, they went 40-1 too. I ain't know that. I
In
ain't know that.
2016,
2016. Yeah, remember when the Warriors were
Damn.
chasing? Remember when the Warriors went 73 and 9?
What, the
Golden
73
State,
and 90?
ironically, now. Yeah, the 73 and 9. Golden State had the best road record in NBA history, going 34-7 on the road. The Warriors, and 2, the fact that Golden State was the only team to beat San Antonio in the AT&T Center in San Antonio.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, I do remember that now.
wow,
Yeah.
that happened
Yeah,
that
I
year
do
too. That's
remember that.
crazy.
Yeah. Off a back-to-back. Because remember, the Warriors only won by 1 point in Memphis the night before they played the Spurs. Barely, you know what I mean? They're in a back-to-back.
Yeah, they really was chasing that record. They really wanted that record.
Yo, who else went 40-1? It was Boston, San Antonio. It had to be another team too.
Lost to San Antonio, that's it.
That's
Yeah.
it. So the Bulls
I don't-
never went 40. No, the Bulls.
I don't
What was the
even
Bulls' home record
Yeah,
when they
they
did a 72-10? That's interesting.
No, they didn't. No.
Yep. Yeah, they probably. I think they lost like 3 home games that year. I think they was 38-3.
So that
Or
might be the
39-2.
case.
One of them.
think about it, y'all. If you lose 10 games at home and 10 games on the road, that means you don't won 60 games. You feel me?
Yeah, you 52 and 20.
So,
yeah.
Right. So just imagine, bro, if you lose in single digits at home, or if you like, that's crazy, bro. Most teams lose like 10 to 15 games at home.
It's true.
You feel me? So like that shit is real. Like, and y'all can look it up. Like, if you think about it, the Denver Broncos got the best home record out of any team in NFL history. The Colorado Rockies got the longest home runs hit in Major League history in that park.
That air. Yeah.
It's the fucking air up there.
Yeah.
It's the air up there, y'all. So like, don't think for me.
Y'all watching the bet.
See the air up there. Shout out to that movie, yo.
Yeah, they got a competitive. If you live in Denver, you got a if you play professional sports in Denver, you definitely got a competitive edge when it comes to your home field. That's in baseball, basketball, and in football. Any sport you play up there that require you to use oxygen. And last time I checked, all of them do.
But who got the best playoff record? Like out of them teams?
Out of what teams?
Are you talking about all time?
Like the three sports.
Probably.
What,
what you talking about in Denver? Oh.
I'm talking about like the three sports. Like who got best? Well, no. I'm talking about with the Denver team. Like who got like
probably,
the best home playoff record?
Probably the Broncos.
But I saw them lose a couple of games at home, bro. Like up in Denver.
Once you win the Super Bowl in the football, your record clean because you can't lose.
Because I saw them lose to New England. New England 1 year won in Denver.
Yeah, but you got to remember, it's a whole lot of games that we won in Denver too. You got to think about it. John Elway went to 5 Super Bowls, man. Yeah. John Elway went to 5 Super Bowls. He went to 3 Super Bowls before he even got his last year.
It was a different story. Yeah, with John Elway. Remember he lost to Jacksonville at home. The expansion team.
Right. Yeah. And that was in 1996, the year we should have won. Yeah. We had that first round bye, and Jacksonville jumped out and jumped on us.
That was the upset of the year. Yo, I couldn't believe that shit, bro.
Yes. Like, I don't get it twisted. I'm not saying we can't be beat at home. You feel me? But we do have a pretty damn nifty damn win percentage at home.
Yeah,
I think we like at 68%.
The 2 games I know off the head, they lost at home in the playoff. When the Jacksonville game and I think it was the New England game when they had Jay Plummer. Remember y'all had Jay Plummer?
Yeah. I'm about to say a lot. New England went to a lot of stadiums and kicked a lot of ass. You feel me?
No, that's the only 2 losses I know in the playoffs. Yeah. Denver.
We got a few more. You feel me? But overall win percentage, we usually don't lose at Mile High.
Y'all remember when y'all played Warren Moon and them? They had the game. Y'all came back and won. I remember that shit. And Cleveland. Remember y'all kept whipping Cleveland.
They lost the freaking Buffalo Bills, man. They was up 30.
What the Bills?
I'm talking about when Warren Moon.
Oh yeah, up in Buffalo.
Yeah. Frank Reich can't let a 31-point comeback. Yep, their backup quarterback did that. Frank Reich.
I wanted Warren Moon to get a
31-point comeback.
Yeah. Unheard of 31-point comeback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fire that coach. Fire.
Yo, what's
fire the whole unit, man.
Yo, I watched. Yo,
31 comeback. How about touchdown? That's a few touchdowns, bro. That's a lot of points in football.
I couldn't believe they came back. Yo,
there was 4 touchdowns down.
Yeah. The funny part, remember the second half started? They got a pick 6. Houston got a pick 6. I thought that game was over.
Yeah. Like it was yesterday.
They threw Frank Wright in.
Yo, I watched that whole game. Yo,
the same Frank Wright who got fired, the coach? The coach who got fired, they say. Okay. That's a different Frank Wright.
No, when they lost,
that's the same Frank Wright. That's the same Frank Wright who was over there in Indianapolis. That's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
him.
so wait.
Hey, he's with the.
So we say he as a quarterback he lost to because I remember him losing. That's why he got fired because he lose. He
No.
gave up a.
Now.
They was getting blown out 35-3. They threw him in the game. They took their starters out. They took their starting quarterback out, threw him in the game, and he ended up coming back and winning.
No.
Oh,
No,
so he won.
played the whole
He
game.
won. He
played
was
the
on the
whole
winning
game.
side for the 31 comeback.
No,
Okay.
I thought they took
Ron Todd, he played the whole
played the
game.
whole
Remember,
game.
Jim Kelly.
What?
Jim Kelly was hurt for that game. Kelly was hurt.
Okay, that's what it was.
So he was a backup because I remember he got fired this year because he gave up a 30-some point lead, right? That's why I think he got fired as a coach. So he was in a he was in a so he was in 2 games that 31 point was give up in a NFL game. That's crazy.
He won one and then he lost one.
Yeah.
So he broke the record and set the record and broke it.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
When you said Ron Todd, he won one and
That's
lost one.
fucked up. Oh shit.
He won one and he lost one.
Good.
Both games in history and your name is in it. That's crazy.
That's what I sound like Paul from Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, that's some movie shit right there, boy.
The 2 biggest comebacks in NFL history, and you part of both of them.
Crazy, huh?
Damn.
Nah. What about we had a couple of comebacks.
Hey,
Remember the Brady shit in the
Tony.
Super Bowl?
Brady was only down 25 though.
Yeah, 25.
Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony.
Yeah,
He was-
Tony. Hey, sound like Jimmy. Somebody.
My headphones. You sound like every time you used to say that shit, man, it made me seem like you. Let me find out you talking to Megatron, nigga.
But what was the best comeback in NBA in the playoffs? I don't even know.
The Clippers, they were down 31. They were down
Yeah,
31 to the Warriors in 2019 game 2. They were down 31.
So what's the second one? The second one got to be the Rockets on Orlando, right?
No, the second one, I think it was the Lakers against the Sonics. I think so. I know in 2012 the Clippers were down 27 to the Grizzlies in 2012. I know that.
Oh, you talking about Chris Paul?
Chris
Yeah,
Paul,
that was the Chris Paul game, right? When Chris Paul went off?
Yeah. When Chris Paul went off.
Yeah, that nigga was on the double.
Yeah, when Swaggy P hit crazy threes.
Yeah.
In that game,
So
yeah.
where that Rocket Orlando rank at? It's in the top 5. It gotta be.
It's like top 10 because the Rockets were down 20 to the Magic. They're down 20.
Oh, in the finals.
Yeah, the final. Remember, they was kicking. Yo, I didn't turn that game off. 'Cause, yo, I didn't think the Rockets was gonna come back, but them niggas came back.
But that was
Man.
the game where
The Lakers were down 29 to the Sonics. 89, yeah.
What was that? Was that the game Nick Anderson missed them free throws?
Yeah, it was that game.
That was the game, yeah. Yeah, that game, yeah.
He was never the same after that.
Yeah, never the same after that, boy.
Yeah.
And Kenny keeps saying that that team would beat the Bulls. Oh, that team ain't beating the Bulls, man.
What team?
Hey yo, I ain't going front.
That Rockets team.
Hey yo, I ain't going front. Like if you look at the matchups, bro, the damn good shot. How much I don't care if Michael Jordan was playing baseball or not. Those 2 years, Akeem Olajuwon was the best player in the world.
Man, I heard Kenny say in an interview they were scared of that Magic team. After they beat them the first game, they were like, okay, we could. I heard him say that. So if they were scared of that team, how they would have feel against Michael Jordan, man? Yeah, bro.
Yo,
I believe
yo, I
in
did
that.
hear that interview. That's fact. You speaking facts.
I ain't got it.
Kenny Smith did say that. Yeah.
Because that Magic team was that there was a running, gunning team that Shaq running that floor.
Yeah, that's fact. Yo, people don't remember Shaq used to run the floor when he used to run the floor with Orlando.
He did. He was very athletic in Orlando. Very. And once they're out there, and if you want to know, the Lakers were down 29 against the Sonics in '89, came back and won that game. Yeah, just want to throw it out there.
Damn.
I don't remember that game. I didn't even know that one.
Oh, that's the year they went to the finals. They
Yeah, they lost to the Pistons. Yeah,
Yeah, Detroit.
They got injury.
No,
Byron Scott was out in.
Magic Johnson was out.
Yeah,
Did the Pistons swept them? Did they got swept? I think they got swept.
Yeah, they got swept that year. Yeah, they got swept.
Yeah.
4-0. Yeah, Detroit swept them niggas.
Yeah, they swept them.
Yeah, then Detroit won again. Remember they won the next year. They beat
Yeah,
Portland.
to be in the Blazers. They beat the Blazers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Clyde went to some conference finals, bit man. Clyde, yeah, he's after that series with Jordan, he wasn't the same after that too. Like
Kyler Marine got the end though.
With the Rockets.
Yeah,
He got
yeah,
the ring with the Rockets with his team.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, when they beat Orlando.
Got his got back.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what? Gee, remember the comeback?
Yeah.
When they came back on Orlando, you know, Hakeem wasn't really in the game. Remember, he was in foul trouble. They was doing that shit off a guard play. Remember, he was in foul trouble. They had Caldwell. What's his name?
Yeah, I remember when Kenny Smith hit that crazy three at the top of the key, head fade, bang, to tie the game. Yeah,
head fade.
Head fade, yeah. So I want to ask you guys a question. Would you let Joker score and shut down Michael Porter, Aaron Gordon, KCP?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking yesterday. I wanted them to go man up. I wanted Miami to go man up. That sounds dumb but let Joker get off.
I think when they have the right personnel, yeah, they could probably do that. But man, Denver is so smart in their offense. They get to where they want, man. I don't know.
I was thinking of this earlier. Like if you're gonna double Joker, you gotta let him put the ball on the floor first. Like they was doubling him. He got the ball in his hand already, so he could pass off. Or he could do some, go to the rim. Like once he put the ball on the floor, you got to double him. Then if you want to double him,
man, and he's so big. When he put the ball above his head and pivot, like there ain't no one who could trouble him. Nobody could really trouble him with height and stuff. He could see, man. Yeah, it's interesting to see the defensive drop because
too early, and they was leaving dudes open. I like whatever, man. I don't know what Miami was thinking yesterday.
That's tough.
The way how Denver run the offense through Jamal Murray first, Miami wasn't expecting that. They weren't looking for that. They was looking for a Jokic at the top of the key. And Jamal Murray coming with the pick and roll. They didn't expect Jokic to be given so much pick and roll in off screen, baseline screen, and getting Aaron Gordon in
Miami
post,
looked
Michael Porter also gave Michael Porter some dunks too. And Michael Porter's help D was great. Yeah.
On Jimmy, like he got a couple blocks on Jimmy. Aaron Gordon, Strauss. I mean,
hey yo, let me put something in context for y'all, right? The Lakers had the number one half-court defense in the league, and them niggas even made us look foolish, y'all.
Sure.
That shit is something special they got up there, man. Like I don't know who put that shit together. I don't know who seen this in Jokic when they scouted him. Man, shouts out to the Denver Nuggets, man.
Yeah, when they said
slowing them down, is one of them catching a major injury, God forbid. You feel me?
Yeah, when they send that big man to Blazers, like nobody saw this coming with Jokic.
Yeah, that's like
they had Nurkic also. They had two big men.
I told him,
everybody was saying they got rid of the better big man, send him to Portland. Then Jokic turned out to be this, bro.
Hey yo, I tell you what, I have already deemed him the greatest second round pick ever, yo.
Who?
Jokic. Nikola Jokic is the greatest second round draft pick ever.
You can make a case, yeah.
I'm trying to remember who was in the second round.
My intelligence.
Gilbert Arenas. I'm trying to think.
So you trying to tell me you gonna put Gilbert Arenas in the same breath as Nikolai?
I'm trying to think of guys who in the second round who played good in the NBA. I'm trying to think. I know Gilbert Arenas off the head. Who else?
I wish I could look this shit up because I just looked at the list the other day.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, second round. But are they gonna say who was good?
Nah, just put in second round draft picks that became all stars.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that second one.
Or even good players make names for themselves.
He's checking in with Megatron right quick.
Yeah, man.
All right, y'all can
people see the chat, man. They're killing him in the chat, in the comments, bro. They go.
They fucking with me.
That's the norm.
Second round, who became all stars? All right, NBA came.
You think about Frank Vogel to the Suns?
Man, that's gonna be that's like waste management coming to your front door. How you gonna give coach players that don't play defense? That don't even make sense.
Big Worm.
Yeah. Dang.
Big Worm? Yeah, Big Worm fucking with me too.
I know Worm fucking with me. I can't imagine what that nigga said.
Ginobili, that about be the only one I consider.
Ginobili, huh?
My boy Jerry.
Is that the best six man?
You don't say Ginobili. Yeah, they got Ginobili, Marc Gasol, Draymond Green, Gilbert Arenas. I just said Gilbert Arenas. And who else? They got Rashard Lewis. Joker was in the second round.
The 41st pick.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. They said Dennis Rodman. I didn't know Dennis Rodman was in the second round. Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Rodman in the second round.
Okay.
Paul Millsap. Willis Reed. Willis Reed was in the second. Well, I wasn't born there.
Willis Reed.
Tony Kukoc. Mark
that's
Price.
a big time name there, bro.
Yeah.
Maurice Cheeks. Maurice Cheeks was the second round. He was number 36. Michael Redd, 43. Dennis Johnson, 29. Monte Ellis.
Dennis Johnson was the second pick.
Yeah. I can't believe that shit. 29.
Monte Ellis was straight out of high school, second round pick.
Yeah, Monte was the 40th pick in 05.
Yep.
Kwame Brown was in the second round. Why do you got Kwame Brown?
What list you looking at, bro?
Boozer is 35th pick. Boozer, 35.
Yeah, all those dudes you said been second round picks. That's a fact.
Nick Van Exel, I didn't know he was a second rounder, 37th pick.
Yeah, out of Cincinnati. I remember when we drafted him out of Cincinnati.
Kyle Korver was 51.
Yeah, but the only person
that was 46. Oh shit! I didn't even know Hornacek was the second. Lou Williams 45 and Trevor Ariza 46.
The only person that I feel fucking with him who could be mentioned in the same breath of him and that list is Mono.
Yo, that's crazy! I didn't know Dennis Rodman was the second round pick.
Or Dennis Rodman as far as all time greatness.
But you know what Jokic got over them? He's the leader of the team. Yeah,
they said,
is the man.
Thomas. I'm talking about Isaiah Thomas, not Zeke, but he was a second round pick too.
The last pick. Wasn't he the last pick?
Yeah. He was the last pick in the draft.
Yeah, 60. Yeah, say 60.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh shit! I didn't even know this shit, bro.
I didn't know this shit, bro.
Yeah, the only ones I knew off the head, I knew Draymond and Gilbert Arenas. I didn't even know Ginobili was a second round pick.
Yeah, Ginobili was.
And I didn't even know Kukoc. I didn't even know Kukoc was a second round pick.
I know he was coming out of Croatia or Lithuania, wherever the fuck he came from. Croatia, I think it was Croatia.
He's another European sensation. Tony.
Yeah, he's a legend. He's a legend over there, bro.
Y'all think Luka Doncic is a legend? Shit.
Yeah.
That Kukoc.
So the best players, well, they all is good. I ain't gonna front. One of them was good in the NBA.
Yeah, but I will put Jokic over all of them because Jokic actually leading his team.
Agreed, and might get a Finals MVP to boot. The way he looks, again, I might get a Finals MVP though. This Nuggets team, Denver kind of reminds me of San Antonio though, with Tim Duncan. I'm not saying they're as good as that team. I'm not saying they're not as good as that team. I'm saying that their play style. I mean, think about it. Michael Porter kind of reminds you of Manu Ginobili. I mean, Jamal Murray has that slippery slope like a Tony Parker. Tony Parker is a better finisher as far as floaters, but Jamal Murray is a better mid-range shooter.
Yeah.
Well, mid-range is subjective. Mid-range is subjective. They're both.
Tony had a mid-range.
Yeah.
Joker kind of plays like, I'm not saying he's better than Tim Duncan. I'm not saying that. But Tim Duncan and Joker love to play in the pinch post. So what I'm saying is that Michael Porter relates to Manu Ginobili, Jamal Murray relates to Tony Parker, and Joker relates to Tim Duncan. You guys agree with that? And they got good ropers: Aaron Gordon, KCP, Bruce Brown,
KCP, Bruce Bowen.
Listen, I'm gonna take it a step further.
I like that.
And y'all might. I hope y'all hear me and don't. I hope y'all listening. And don't just jump to a conclusion for what I'm about to say. I think Jokic is more skilled offensively than Tim Duncan.
You can make a case. You could.
Now, defensively is where Timmy become the better player, hands down. You feel me?
Offensively, you mean all wrong, like
right.
Getting players involved and everything. Yeah.
Joker's a better outside shooter.
Yeah.
Joker's a better outside shooter. Just as good as a pinch post scorer. Virtually even in pinch post scoring, both guys. Joker's a better shooter. Yeah.
Tim Duncan anchor down there though, like Joker should win not way close. He can't tie Tim Duncan's shoes when it comes into defense.
Not at all. Timmy was one of the best to ever do it defensively.
Right.
He
got some levels. He really looking up at Tim Duncan right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Tim Duncan is that dude.
Offensively, bro, for real.
Listen, I ain't going front, bro. I done seen Magic Johnson. I done seen Larry Bird. I done seen Isaiah Thomas. I done seen Michael Jordan, y'all. Kobe, Shaq, all these dudes y'all could think of. And I've never seen one man is responsible for so much offense in my life, yo. Hey, yo, think about it. He was responsible for their whole offense, and he only took 5 shots as they going in halftime.
Right.
I've never seen nobody with the load of responsibility he has offensively. Like, everything literally goes through him. Everything, yo. Now, whether he gets the point or swear to God, bro, I seen this man tip the ball to himself off the glass 3 times and get 3 different rebounds. I said, man, this motherfucker out here playing volleyball, man.
And the 3 time he jumped, he jumped less higher each time.
Swear to God, bro, I've never seen nothing. I've never seen one player that was the offense was so centric around him. I've not even with Michael Jordan, y'all.
Yeah, but from what I see in few things too, Bill Russell was a guy like that too. Bill Russell would tip the ball, would tip the offense rebound to himself a couple times.
Yeah. Now we talk about some of the greatest rebounders to ever live. Him, Moses Malone, and all of them. You feel me? Dennis Rodman. Them the type of people you seen do that shit.
Mm-hmm. That dude and Kevin Looney and Warriors, he underrated too for a rebounder. His position, he gets in position early. That's how he kills. That's how he kills people. Kevin Looney. Yeah.
Great rebounder.
That's how he beats it to the. That's how he beats it to the board. He gets in position early.
Yeah, Looney's a great rebounder.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. And what did you think about my comparison with Denver to old San Antonio teams?
Who?
I compared. Look, I'm not saying the Nuggets are better than the Spurs on time with Dunk and Jermaine Parker. I'm not saying. I'm saying they relate. They both pass very well. Michael Porter is kind of like a Ginobili as far as they can both finish at the rim. I mean, Jamal Murray is kind of like a Tony Parker. I'm not saying he's better than Parker. He's kind of like a Tony Parker. They're both kind of crafty with their dribble and has nice mid-range shots. And like what Ronton said, Joker, he's not saying he's better than Tim Duncan. He's not saying that, but just as good offensively as Duncan. They both has nice mid-range shots. Both can score in the pinch post area, and that's it, though. But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Denver kind of reminds me of San Antonio back then, because Denver can move the ball very well. He had nice complementary role.
I get what you said. I see the remnants. You feel me?
The only matchup I think is close is Murray and Parker. Yeah,
Bubba Porter and Ginobili.
Nah, I think Ginobili better. He's better than him.
No, you mean like in comparison to like that's the guy who would do the Ginobili thing.
No, Ginobili's a better player than Michael Porter.
But I'm picking Ginobili. Now the closest one is Parker and Murray.
Yeah.
I like the KCP and Bruce Bowen, the 3 and D.
What Bruce Bowen?
Wing guy.
They're both the same. They're both shoot threes in the pen.
Man, Bowen couldn't score. Man, come on.
Man, when he scored, though, he hurt you, bro. When Bruce Bowen hit them shots, you feel it.
Corner, every time.
Yeah, you feel them shots when he hit them, though. Like
he still hit a clutch shot, but
when he hit them shots, he hurt your belly, bro.
Yeah, he do hurt you, but I ain't fucking with Bowen. Oh, that hacking ass nigga. That nigga be hacking. Even Kobe said that. That nigga hacking my arm. Like, come on. Get out of here.
Yeah, he is a kind of he. It's like a run out and you get up in physical.
And you know, Kobe never make excuses, and he said that nigga was hacking my arm.
Right. Yo, Conker, what do you think about me comparing Michael Porter to Manu Ginobili? You think it's like a wash? Do you think it's close? Michael Porter to Manu Ginobili.
It's close, but
I don't think it's close.
Michael Porter. Man, what I was going to say.
He didn't ask you. He asked Cochran.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. I'm not asking. You're good, Conker. What do you think, Conker?
In Ginobili, early career, in terms of his shot jacking and his wildness, like his fearlessness, yeah, definitely. On the corner, like taking that shot and Popovich watching him like, bro, like in that comparison, yeah.
Yeah, the both tough shots, yeah.
Oh man,
I said Ginobili's a better mid-range shooter than Michael Porter, though. Michael Porter's a better three-point shooter slightly, but Manu Ginobili's a better mid-range shooter than Michael Porter also.
And Ginobili is a playmaker too. Ginobili would and play defense too. But I like Michael Porter help defense and his length when he.
True. But what do you guys think though? What do you think, Odhead? You think Michael Porter is comparable to Manu Ginobili?
Nah.
Hell no.
I can't do it. That's just me. I mean, I understand comparisons like team wise. I see what they got doing, because look, what they got going on, man. They got their core players already sold up. You know what I'm saying? So hey, because it's always a change of a guard, because a lot of people think that the Warriors, I don't think the Warriors is out of it and everything. Like, you always got the new teams that's going to look. It's somebody else time to get on it, and why not be Denver?
Yeah, Warriors is not at the top of the table again. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. Like in the next 3
they're not the big dog no more.
Denver might be. That's true. Denver might be. I'm not saying they will be a dynasty. I don't think they will, but Denver does have the core to become one. Michael Porter, athletic, free that can shoot and finish. Manu Ginobili, I was gonna say Jamal Murray, ice cold killer that can finish and can play make himself too. Joker, come on, the best player in the NBA, can finish at the rim, can stroke it like the best of them, can fly too, can pass like.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's Joker.
That's how I look at him too. And the thing is, like whoever wins their championship, you know what I'm saying? Like whoever team win that championship, you're gonna be happy. Majority gonna be happy because that's their first ring. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. And then at the same time, you got to get better though. Don't take that break. got to go
I
in
agree.
there
Yeah.
and work in.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
You wanna build
Defend
up.
your championship.
I agree. You
Yeah.
want to build up. You want to build up. And if the Heat win the championship, the Heat become the first 8 seed ever to win the title. And consider this too: if the Heat win the championship, remember Miami won 44 games this season. If the Heat win it all, Miami will become the first team ever to capture Larry O'Brien trophy, not even winning 45 games. Think about that, though. That's
Hey.
unbelievable.
Well, I just thinking about my parade. That's what I thinking about for the next couple of weeks. Oh,
Right.
be
Get it, ready to get it on. You like,
yeah,
so,
man.
like celebrity deathmatch. Let's get it on.
Yep. It's gonna be fun. Who do you think is gonna win game 2? You got the Nuggets or the Heat?
Now I got a close game. But I still got Denver.
All right, so Nuggets go up 2-0. What do you think, Conquer?
Yeah, I got Nuggets.
What were
I
you,
got
Ron?
Nuggets on.
No,
Let's-
what were you, Ron?
No, let's
Nuggets,
talk about
Heat.
game 3. I got Heat in game 3.
Okay. What do you think, Ron? Nuggets or Heat? What do you think they'll win game 2?
I got the Heat.
Same. And you, Old Head,
Yo,
what do you
Washington,
think?
if the Heat win, I think it's gonna be a close game. But I got Denver.
I'm gonna pick
I-
the Heat.
But I think the Heat
I
gonna
like
win
that.
the game.
I'm gonna pick the Heat the second game because this is what I noticed. This is just me, and I watched the game like 3 or 4 times and shit. But anyway, they start getting that burst in the fourth quarter, like they win and everything. Like to me, you know what I'm saying? But it was just too late. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mhm.
and then they did miss a lot of shots, like wide open shots and shit like that. I don't think the way they've been playing in these playoffs is the only reason why I'm not going to doubt I ain't going to doubt the Miami Heat. So I got them winning game 2.
Mm.
But if they don't win game 2, if they do what the Nuggets basically what they're supposed to do is protect their home floor. Now,
Exactly.
only thing Miami got to do is protect their home court. You know what I'm
It'll be
saying?
2-2. And then,
Yep. But then eventually, in your mind, say you got to go win a game. You got to win a game in Denver. So that's how they should look at it.
that's a good point. And right, and Old Head, I want to ask you one question, Old Head. Would you let guys like Michael Porter, Aaron Gordon, KCP, Jamal Murray get hot, or will you shut those guys down and let Joker go stupid and hot? What will you do?
I don't know, man, because I don't know, because basically they can't play like they did last night. Like that defense, like you could tell that Denver was ready to play, and Miami was just like, to me, that like when I was watching the game, like at the beginning, it just like it was like going through the motions kind of thing. Like, and Denver was playing like, okay, like we ain't played in a while. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause most teams like that, that's why I always give Denver their credit, because any team their credit, especially Denver, because TV ain't giving them their credit. You know what I'm saying? But you can tell that they stay connected. They've been connected. You can tell they're on a mission. You can tell everybody's locked and loaded for this thing. So I got the Heat making some adjustments, man. I think they'll get game 2, but if they don't, hey, it is what it is. Denver just did what they're supposed to do. And then Miami, they got to win game 3. They don't win game 3, then you just
Now they're gonna win game 3.
You know, so we'll see.
It's about game 4.
It's gonna be some lineup change because I don't see they're playing all those guys. Who you guys think get more minutes? Jimon, you're a Heat fan, right? Who you think get
No,
more
I'm a
minutes?
Knicks fan. No, I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a Knicks fan.
Oh,
I'm a
sorry,
Knicks fan.
brother. Sorry,
I'm
brother.
not a Heat fan. I just saw basketball. I'm a New York Knicks fan, not a Heat fan. Not a Nuggets
Yeah,
fan.
that was a huge mistake for mentioning me. You in there? I know y'all got some rivalry right there.
If Miami wants to have a shot at winning this series, here's what I would do. Right, I would put Jimmy Butler and Aaron Gordon, maybe Max Strus on Michael Porter, Bam. I'll probably use Bam on Jokic, and maybe Martin on KCP, or you could put Kevin Love in the 4. You could put Kevin Love at the 5 and put Bam at the 4 to guard Aaron Gordon. What do you think about that?
One thing I also did notice by the Heat, they wasn't attacking the basket. They
At
was
all.
shooting a lot of jump shots. They
Right.
wasn't attacking. they was attacking it, and that's the only reason why they had, and that's a clear reason why that a team shot 2 free throws. Now I seen teams that also go in the lane and shit, but they ain't get foul calls and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? But literally, they did not literally attack the basket at all, like pretty much the whole entire game.
They're still in Boston mode, jacking up trees.
Yo, keep fight.
Hold on, I'm in my mode right now. Let me just get this out. I'm about to take a break right quick.
Okay.
Jimmy Butler. I don't look at Jimmy Butler as a killer. As a killer, as like it, because I know everybody say they want him to perform better. Yeah, he should, but look at his 40-point games. They came majority in the playoffs.
That's
you know
true.
What I'm saying? So
that's true.
I don't hold him to that standard of like putting in 30 on the daily basis and shit, because that's not his game. You know, yeah, he does take it up in the playoffs, but it's hard for somebody to not do something like if you ain't constantly doing it. I don't care what it is. If you're constantly doing something on a daily basis, then you keep doing it compared to,
I agree.
Not doing anything. I agree. So that's
to
how
me,
I look at it.
You make great points there. I agree. I love Jimmy Butler. He's a beast. My concern, Jimmy Butler, the dude, I'm not saying he's lazy, but my age with Jimmy Butler, he can be streaky sometimes. Butler's a great player, but he can be streaky sometimes. In the game last night, right? You're telling me Michael Porter of all people. I know Michael Porter's a good good defender, but Michael Porter should not hold you to 1 of 9 as a primary defender and keep you away from the paint. Bully him. Like, my issue with Jimmy Butler, he could be, he will, look, I understand he's a good playmaker, but Jimmy Butler has to attack Michael Porter, has to attack Aaron Gordon.
Hey, yo, trust me. Listen, Jimmy, you seen what Jimmy Butler said after the press conference. Trust me, he know that. He about to eat Michael Porter ass up next game. He said, I wasn't attacking. I didn't drive to the basket. I will be driving to the basket next game. I think he really wanted to see where his teammates was at. Feel me? But, nah. Jimmy, I need you to take
approach. On the road, especially on the road, you have to set it on the road.
Porter's a good on-ball defender. Like,
I'm not saying he's a great defender. Okay, I didn't say hang on, let me scratch that. He's a help defender. My fault. Michael Porter's a help defender.
Yeah, that nigga ain't good on ball. Hell no.
My fault. I made a mistake there. I was trying to say help defender. Michael Porter's a terrible on-ball defender. That's the reasons why I'm saying that you're
Yo, it look like he on roller skates trying to guard a nigga one-on-one. Come on, man.
Go ahead, though. What are you saying, G-Money?
Right, and also Conquer Fem, you can check the private chat. Send you my number, by the way. Just want to throw it out there. But what I'm saying is that if Miami's going to win this series, you got to attack Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon. You can't let Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon off the hook. Attack him in the middle, though. That's what I'm saying. Get them in foul trouble, because when you lose Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon, Denver loses some sort of shot
rebounded too.
Yeah, that's a big key, rebounding. Michael Porter, he is too free. He is running down the lane and grabbing offensive rebound because his guys is on the perimeter, so he is free to run the lane and get rebounds freely.
Looking like Sean Kemp out there. You right, conquer them. He running to the rim, dunking on people, looking like Sean Kemp. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Off the panel.
I mean, Michael Porter could do that sometimes. If you watch when we all watch Michael Porter, he could do that sometimes, though.
Now, but you know what? When I look at Michael Porter, I look at smooth jump shot shooter, good pull up, mid range. You feel me? More in the Kevin Durant mode. I never looked at Michael Porter being this aggressive on the boards, bro. Like he is really being aggressive on the board.
His rebounding is surprising. Anybody in Denver will tell you that. Him rebounding is that much surprising.
13 rebounds from Michael Porter, that's a problem for the Heat. You got to move up the glass.
Like if he can do that consistently, he's a better player than I thought he was. But like the only person really probably in the panel who probably really look at him on a daily basis is conquered him because he out there. So that local games, he see a lot of Denver local games.
Yeah, right now he humble, man. Right now he humble. Like when he just came, bro, that dude was all mountain. Bro, he wanted minutes straight off the bat. Like Malone and his father had issues. Like they had Malone and his father wasn't getting along because his father that's the dude around him. cool dude, but his father always saying give him more minutes. His son deserves more minutes and thing, which is right. But Malone is like one of them old school dude. Like you gotta deserve this, brother. Like Denver was close to getting rid of him, bro. I would think, man. But yeah, they really had a vision for him because they drafted him injured and he go through all the surgery and stuff, and so it paying off right now. All he needs is defense. He just need to get up his defense, but he really stepped up his effort in the playoffs. That's why he's in the starting.
The crazy part about it, Conquer them, like what is Michael Porter, like 20, 23, 22, 23?
Let me tell
Yeah,
Michael,
but around that, yeah,
Like, so he's still got a lot of upside.
still on his rookie contract, bro.
Yeah, they gave him that extension.
Oh yeah,
They
what
gave
am
him-
I saying?
200,
Yep.
I think it was $207 million extension. I thought it was 5 to 172 because Michael Porter didn't make the All NBA.
Nah, he didn't get the super max, but he got a max extension that he qualified for. He make over $100 and something a year. Yeah.
Michael Porter's 24. Michael Porter's 24.
What he got,
Yeah.
under 20, what he got in that contract, they're like, yeah, is the max that he could have got. A lot of
Yeah,
people were
it's the
saying,
max he
what the
coulda
hell,
got.
what Denver doing, you know? Because he didn't even play after the contract, bro. Like
That's a fact.
That's-
You absolutely right. Conquered him. He didn't even play after he signed the contract.
he's
Michael
paying off
Porter-
now, though.
Michael Porter, 24. 24.
Yeah, Michael Porter's
What
24.
what does contract look like, Ant?
Michael Porter, let me check.
Yeah,
I'm-
G. I'm about to say check on that for me, G.
Let's see. Michael Porter has how many years? One, two, three more years. And 2027, 26, 27, he's an unrestricted free agent. Michael Porter.
And that right there, he'll be what, 28 years old, 27, 28 years old, 27.
When in his prime,
Michael Porter will be
that's prime age.
He'll
Wow.
be 29. 26 will be 20. Well, 26, 27. Michael Porter will be 28. 2027, 2028. Michael Porter will be 29. Yeah.
Right in his prime,
Mm.
right? So he can opt out and get a bigger piece of the pie.
Mm-hmm.
But if you think about it, that like the way the salary cap going up and all that, that's going to be a light contract for a dude like Michael Porter.
Mhm.
Like people keep looking at it like, oh, the Lakers got to give Austin Reeves close to $100 million. San Antonio, it's like, yo, him at $25 million a year in 2 years is going to be a cheap ass contract.
Unless he
Well,
make an
Michael-
all NBA team or make an all
No,
star
Mike-
by some weird, you know.
Yeah.
No,
And
yeah,
Michael
No, but
Porter
I'm-
Jr. is 24, but he's going to be 25 in a couple of weeks. His birthday, June 29th.
Oh wow.
Okay.
So Michael Porter's gonna be 25 soon. Nice.
So, okay. So now, how much do we make per year?
Who? Michael Porter?
Yeah,
Okay. Let's see.
I think he got like that contract D'Angelo Russell had.
Let me see. Michael Porter right now is making 33. I was guessing
Yeah.
30. My fault. He's making 30. Michael Porter's making 31 this year. Michael Porter.
Damn, 31.
He got that max. Remember, Denver signed him to that max contract. They got 3 max
So how much
players.
he
That's
gonna
why.
work, bro? Damn. If he
That-
keep playing like
that's
how he
why.
playing and he gonna only get better, he gonna ooh.
Yeah, but think about
They
it.
won't
That's
be able
why.
to
They,
keep him and
they
Joker
won't-
and Murray.
listen, they
too much.
got all three. They got all 3 of them now. But the thing is, they ain't gonna be able to keep nobody else.
Well, the way how the CBA
You gotta keep Bruce
contract set up is only 2 superstars you could really keep.
Hey, yo,
like
you
people get
can
paid
make,
over 40.
Hey,
You know.
Brown. Remember, by the way,
you can
Tom,
listen. You can have your big 3 and give them all 3 contracts. The rest of your team just gonna be a mid-level exception and rookie contracts.
Yeah,
And
this
I mean,
new
that's a
CBA
minimum.
is gonna test. The CBA is gonna test general managers and they
Like
gotta
what-
use
like-
you gotta
They're
spend
gonna-
less money
they're
to
gonna-
get good players.
yeah.
It's crazy, man.
They're gonna end up losing Bruce Brown. They're gonna end up losing KCP. They're gonna end up losing all their good role players. They're gonna have to because they got 3 max contracts.
Man,
Michael
if
the
they
only
win
reason why
after
they
this
allowed
year, they're gonna lose some of those people. Maybe Aaron Gordon,
Yeah.
they might can't even hold back.
Yeah, their core for the future is Jamal Murray, Michael Porter Jr., and Jokic.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see them. You're gonna see those 3 players with role players, but I think they're gonna end up getting rid of one of them because they're gonna want to replenish their depth. That's one thing that they got right now. They're kind of deep. You feel me? So like, but they was able to do that because they had the bird rights on Michael Porter Jr., so they could give him the contract without it messing with their salary cap situation. But now what's going to happen when dudes like KCP and all these other dudes come up for contracts, you ain't going to be able to go get nobody in free agency.
And that's gonna be a problem for Denver because you gotta. That's gonna be a problem because you lose some depth, and we don't know if Michael Porter and Jamal Murray. I mean, I don't want to assume injuries of players because anyone can get hurt. We don't even know if Michael Porter and Jamal Murray can stay healthy. We don't even know.
Yeah, but you got them locked in the contracts like they're healthy. You feel me? So, like I said, like Jamal Murray get a nice piece of change too. He got a max contract going too.
But yeah, I think he close to that 200 if he not getting 2.
Yeah, like they money gonna be tied up into their 3 stars. So it's gonna be like they here, but it's gonna be interesting to see if players will take less to go over there to play with them.
Man, so a lot of teams gonna have that problem, bro, in the future, especially teams like Oklahoma who got young co-players who really good. Like they gonna have to, man. The CBA messed up teams like that, bro.
Yeah, like they said that if Golden State want to keep Draymond, Clay, and Steph together, that shit gonna cost them $500 million in a luxury tax, bro. They gonna have to pay $500 million just for the luxury tax, not even including their salaries, bro.
And you ain't talk Poole yet. Poole is still on that. Like somebody have to go. Otherwise you'll be looking for giving players 10 million contract. It's hard to find players who good 10 and 12 million, man.
Bob Myers ain't crazy. That's why he stepped down. He said, I see the end of this shit coming. He like, they about to be in luxury tax hell. So that means, and like they said, Bob Myers, like Bob Myers said, I ain't stupid. I'm not about to do that's going to tell Clay he not about to get a max contract. Hire somebody else and let them do that. You feel me?
What about Draymond Green? Draymond Green is on right now. Like,
I think Draymond's gone this offseason. I think Draymond's gone this offseason.
Draymond ain't going nowhere.
That's Bob Myers.
Steph Curry want Draymond, so Draymond's staying right there, bro. I wish they get rid of that fucking mole, bro. But Steve Kerr, that's Steve Kerr. Steph Curry doing, man.
Hey yo, but you know what? I swear to God, I'm looking at it like this. Man, we ain't never had a problem in Golden State till this little fucker Jordan Poole came along. You feel me? And then on top of us giving you the money, you ain't even performed. Guess what, Jordan Poole? You the fuck out of here.
He might be.
Shout out to them. Oh yeah, he's the one who's good. Yeah. It's the thing is, they wouldn't get what they want for him just because of the performance. But like, yeah, that's the only thing. Warriors shit themselves with James Wiseman and sending Gary Pitt, man. They shit themselves, bro.
If I can get a good role player and a first round pick for Jordan Poole, he out of there.
Agreed.
And I'm not because I like the kid Kuminga and I like the kid Mooney. You feel me?
Yeah.
If I can get a decent big man and a first round pick, the first person I'll send off, I ask Portland, what y'all want to do with Jokic? Y'all want Jordan Poole?
The Warriors do need a big. I mean, Looney is a good rebounder, but Looney struggles with athletic bigs.
Yeah, you could see it obvious. Sometimes when you catch the ball and you want him to shoot and he could shoot, like, yeah, you see where it hurts you. So,
80 was in alive in the mid-range. 80 was in alive, though. Nurkic will be good for him because Nurk can also stretch out at Anthony Davis, though. And Nurk can pass through and rebound. And Nurk
they love that. Yeah.
Hey, yo, but see,
you gotta pass that ball with that big.
It'd be better. Listen, it would be better because, like I said, like, come on, what other player you know in the NBA today, right? That's required to be his team best rebounder, our last line of defense, our rim protector, our switch man on a 1-5 pick and roll, and I got to give you 30 points on offense. Who the fuck gonna do that? And that's exactly what they was asking Anthony Davis to do, bro. Play him one-on-one. I need you to be our best rebounder. I need you to be our rim protector. I need you to be our weak side help defense. And guess what? We even need you to switch on this 1-5 pick and roll. You can't even play drop coverage no more. You got to get up there and play them motherfuckers. And then y'all want him to turn around and give y'all 30 points on offense too? Y'all must be fucking crazy. Ain't gonna happen.
And he's gonna be
Ain't gonna happen.
tired. Not to make an excuse, because AD was up and down in the playoffs, but he's gonna be tired though doing all that. You see why a guy like a Michael Porter? You see why like a guy like a Michael Porter doesn't get tired because he's younger. I mean, AD's in his prime too, but you think?
No, listen. Let me ask you a question. Do you know how much energy you got to expend to grab 19 boards and have 7 block shots in the game?
A whole bunch.
And then you got to turn around and have 30 points on offense.
You're gonna be pooped out.
And you doing all this shit with bone spurts in your right foot.
Right.
The first thing they wanted to listen. The first thing they wanted to holler about LeBron was, "Oh, he gonna need surgery on his foot." Guess what? AD foot fucked up too. Y'all forgot. That's why he wasn't playing back-to-backs at the end of the season. Because they thought that this motherfucker could jump and he could shatter his foot at any given time. Mm-hmm. You don't hear him say nothing about that with AD, though. I say, yo, look at the game realistically, y'all. He was asked to be our best player at everything on the court, yo. Even in 2020 when we won the championship, he could have been our best player on offense because he didn't have to be our best player on defense. We had KCP and Kawhi.
What Lakers did? What that was like?
Listen,
getting rid
we
of
had
the bigs,
KCP.
man. After the champion, the 2020, you got rid of all the bigs who literally gave that little thing that was necessary.
Listen, we had dudes who could guard up on the perimeter with KCP, Caruso, and Danny Green. But on top of that, we had Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee to clean up the block shots. So AD ain't got to be our best rebounder. He ain't got to be our best.
All them 5 guys, name you call, gone.
Just think about it. He didn't have to be the best at all that shit when we had that 2020 team. With this last team we had, AD had to be the best defender, the best offensive player. Like who you know did that? They saying, LeBron ain't got it no more. AD got to be our best offensive player. How can we want him to be our best offensive player when he has to be our best defensive player?
But when they ask LeBron to do that, what they say? Oh, the offense, he had to worry about the offensive load, so he can't focus on people. Same thing they say about James Harden. Oh, he don't defend because he's carrying too much on the offensive side.
Right, but
narratives for certain players. Narratives only for certain players.
Hey, yo, but think about this. But y'all asking Anthony Davis to do that. How fair is that?
That's not fair.
And he damn near pulled it off. You feel me?
He did. He did. Why not just ask AD? How about asking this? Hey, AD, can you give me 23 points, say 10 rebounds and 2 blocks? Is that fair?
I can give you that easily. But if I give you that, guess what? We won't win.
So
y'all gonna need me to have like 5 blocks for us to win because I am the last line. We have no other rim protector on this team.
So what are you doing with Austin Reeves? Are you giving Austin Reeves what other teams giving him?
I have to. You got to. You can't let the asset walk away like that. You got to. You got to.
You can't let Reeves go. You got to. You let Reeves go, Elliott's gonna be in trouble for years to come. I know Reeves is not a star, but you know what I'm saying? Is remember, Dennis Schroeder might be gone, D'Lo might be gone. This team might be uber
you would have to make way because you want to be able to pay somebody, so you have to.
Hey yo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This team gonna look exactly the same next year. It's going to look exactly the same. It's going to be either minus Lonnie Walker or Dennis Schroeder probably going to get our mid-level exception. If we could bring D'Lo back for like $20 million a year because D'Lo going to be the trade chip. Yeah. You feel me? Like we listen, we got to bring everybody back.
So you'll sign D'Lo and trade him?
That's got to be the move because if we let him walk away, we don't get to use his cap money because we over the cap. So we have to sign him back. And if we do a sign and trade with another team that signed a player and trade him to us, it triggers a hard cap. So that's a no go.
So you won't be over the hard cap if you pay Austin a X amount of money. You're good with that? Okay.
Because we got his bird rights and the poison, the Gilbert Arenas rule. You feel me? Because we have his bird rights.
I didn't hear that part about Gilbert Arenas though.
It's called the Gilbert Arenas rule.
Explain that. What? I never heard that one.
Basically, teams can like being that he's our player and he's only allowed to make a certain amount of money with us because of where he got drafted at.
Oh no, I understand the birth rights, but it's because of Gilbert Arenas.
Listen, but because of where he got drafted at, we're only allowed to give him like a 15% increase, right? Other teams could come in and give him the max contract and he could walk away. That's what happened with Gilbert Arenas. And they said the team started complaining, saying, yo, y'all got to protect us because we drafted him, but by CBA law, we weren't allowed to give him the money that the other teams gave him.
Okay, got you.
So basically,
was the Wizards?
Yeah, it was with the Wizards. So they actually call it the Gilbert Arenas rule.
Oh, so
Keith Cunningham. Salute.
I have one question for you guys though. Looking at this though, if the Heat do not,
my channel is. I want to promote. No. I was talking to the comments. Go.
Oh, okay. So let's look at both teams, right? If Miami doesn't win the championship, do you think the Heat blow up their team if the Heat doesn't win the championship?
No, I say no.
Okay.
Just add to it, man.
Yeah, you took my words out my mouth. I was about to say it. They just got to get more role players. Oh,
they need
my God.
They need a big, so they could put Bam Adebayo at the power forward, this true position. They need a center too, in my opinion,
I agree. What do you think, Ronton? If the Heat do not win the title, you think they'll blow up their team this offseason?
I think they got the cap money to make a move, but they got to get rid of Duncan Robinson contract, man.
Agreed. It's big. Agreed. And they got to let maybe Kevin Love might be gone, Kyle Lowry might be gone. I mean, you got to find a way to keep Strus and or Vincent. You got to keep one of them at least. Yeah. What about the Nuggets? If the Nuggets don't win it all, you think they'll blow up their team? You think they'll try to get this year?
Nah. If the Nuggets don't win, I think they. If the Nuggets don't win, if the Nuggets don't win, I think they run it back.
Bro, the Nuggets
are a huge disappointment.
Listen,
huge disappointment for sure, but.
Didn't y'all just hear me say the Nuggets got 3 max contracts over there? They can't blow it up.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
But they'll run it back if they lose.
Right. Looking
at because Miami is telling itself like we already overachieved, right? Number 8 seed, that's what Miami is telling
but let me ask you something. Miami think they the best team in the league. They some weird motherfuckers because they fuck with Pat Riley. They think they the best team in the league, bro. They think they the best team, bro. They some weird niggas.
He got a plane, man. Miami is a feisty team, but do you think Miami moved their mouth? I'm not seeing them Memphis as far as arrogance wise, but do you think that he needs to just shut up?
Yeah, they all arrogant. They are arrogant, son. They are arrogant. They think they better than everybody. Even they don't care where they finish. If they're the 6 seed, 8 seed, they don't care. They think they better than you.
What do you think, Ronton and Conquer? Do you think that he should just shut up and play? Because the Grizzlies, I'm not saying they're as arrogant as the Grizzlies, but you know how Memphis moves their guns too much, they got paid the price by the Lakers. You think Miami should just shut up and play, Ronton and Conquer? Ronton is some background noise.
You said what?
I'm saying that. Do you think the Heat should just be quiet and play because they talk too much?
Well, who is that? Who are you talking about?
Like Jimmy Butler, Eric Spoelstra, they kind of talk too much. Like, we're guaranteed to win this. He has.
Hey, yo.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Listen, when you got 7 undrafted players playing in the finals, you're going to have to do a little talking to make them believe that they belong.
Right. Okay. You're right there. And let's say the Nuggets win the title. Hypothetically speaking, the core of Michael Porter, Jamal Murray, Nikola Jokic, how many rings do you think this group will have with the big three in your opinion?
All right, I'm gonna say, let's say they win this year. That's it.
Yeah.
No more. That's it.
Only
no
one
more.
ring?
After that.
No
No.
more rings.
If they win this year, that's gonna be their one ring. That's it.
Wow.
Nah, I
Yeah.
think they got a chance to repeat. Too much madness happening in the league.
I'm gonna tell you why they're not gonna repeat. What's the last team that repeated?
Warriors.
And who they had?
Kevin Durant, Steph Curry.
All right,
Klay
then.
Thompson,
All right.
Green.
So they're not gonna repeat. I was telling Moss this about Golden State this year. He going, oh, they're gonna repeat. No, they don't have KD no more. The only way you're gonna repeat
They
in
don't
these
have that.
days.
They don't have depth.
No. The only way you're gonna repeat these days if you got a super team. It ain't happening no more, bro. There's not gonna repeat, bro. If they win, they not. Well, I feel they
I'm
are
not saying
gonna
they're
win.
going to reap. I'm not saying back to back. I was just asking how many rings in general do you see?
They're not
core of
getting no
Michael
more
Porter-
with this group. That's what I'm
What-
saying. It's done. They
Who is
win
that?
this year.
The Nuggets.
Denver?
Denver with Michael Porter, Jamal Murray, and Joker. How many rings? I'm asking you, Ron. Do you think this team will get, in your opinion?
I think they can get at least 2 in the next 5 years.
Get the fuck
Counting this year.
Get out of here.
Hey,
Man,
yo, and he playing at that level, and Jokic's playing at that level, and he already got his other
listen,
superstar with him.
Rod Todd, you know, you follow the NBA like me for a lot of years. When you win a title or you go to the title, what they do? They take your role players. The other teams start signing your role players. So
Denver
you know,
got some
like you
players
said this
back.
earlier, Bruce Brown might go. They're gonna they role players are gonna go, no matter what.
But
they in
Michael
the
Porter's
finals.
going to get better. Hang on. Michael Porter's going to get better. Jamal Murray's going to get better.
But
I mean,
remember,
I'm
you.
not- Yeah,
But listen, when you got an NBA team, you still need role players, bro. At the end of the day, bro.
I agree. I understand, agree. But who knows? They got
Hey, yo.
some role players. Who knows?
Hey, let me tell you something.
All right. I
Let me
hate
tell you something.
bringing up MJ.
Let me tell you something.
All right,
Let me tell you something,
MJ
though,
two three-peats, he had different players in the second three-peat. Like, come on, man.
Hold on, but let me tell you something though, Ant. First of all, Denver not a bad environment for a person to go live in. That's why you see in football, players do choose to go live in Denver because they said it's an awesome city. Think about this, bro. If they got the money, right? Depending on how much the owners want to spend, they have the core that you already need. A lot of players are gonna say, "Yo, I'm gonna go fuck with Murray and Jokic," just because they like that. And then the last 2 reasons, man, they said Denver weed so good and them women so fine out there, bro. Who the fuck wouldn't want to go out there? You feel me? They said the bunnies out there is crazy. And you think about this. Money, good weed, bunnies, and I'm hella popular. Playing, life is good. Basketball is easy for me because I'm playing with these 2 dudes. Yeah, I'm all right. I can go to Denver.
If this
You
core
feel me?
stick together,
Yo,
if this core stick together, and they got Aaron Gordon and KCP, they got everything they got in for another year or so. If they stick together with this style of play, because we're talking about the league ain't seen nothing like Jokic in terms of where he bring to the offense. Hard to stop this man.
Hey, yo,
So
man.
I believe if
But if you-
definitely, and with the chaos around the league,
I think it's
like
about
in
the
terms
star
of
players. I'm talking about
contenders.
the role players. Now, if I'm
And
a role
think
player,
about it,
Wait,
Ant.
go.
Nick, a lot of these star players is going to turn into role players because they already got their money and they're going to be championship hunting, bro.
It's true.
These niggas,
No,
these
that's
niggas
what
like
I'm saying,
Paul
Ron,
George.
Tom.
Can we find out who role players might be a free agent next year?
Okay,
But
listen,
Ron, Tom,
you don't need the major stars, but listen, dudes like,
Because I think they got
dudes like, hold on, dudes like Rui Hachimura. I mean, not Rui Hachimura. Dudes like what's my man name who played for him right now? Dudes like KCP. Dudes who like at that stage of the game where they 29, 30 that made KCP made all his money off the Lakers. He
and he
made
don't get a chip
118.
already too.
Right. So dudes who already made their money, who gonna be looking for a good situation, then we're gonna be a good situation for them to go take less money and go get a chip, bro.
Hey, Ron, real quick. Got a lot of respect for you. How long you think that's gonna work? If I'm trying to get my money, I ain't trying to go off somebody else. I'm trying to build my own brand.
That's what I'm telling you. It's gonna be stars. It's gonna be these dudes from our era that's about to be washed up. Dude.
All right. Well, I mean, we agree. You didn't let me finish my sentence. I agree totally with what you said earlier. I agree with what you said earlier about how this needed to be defended. And I said, man, you're exactly right. But at the same time, it's going to take some undrafted dudes to be that hungry to get their mail. That's what I was trying to say. That's it. That's the reason why they there.
Let me give you an example of the type of players that I'm talking about.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Okay. I'm trying to find the equivalent to them now in the league. But I'm talking about dudes who like journeymen, like dudes who play like Boris Diaw throughout their life. You feel me?
Yeah.
You got about Bruce Bowens, all them type dudes. Go ahead, sir. We on the same page. We on the same page.
Dudes who done made a little bit of money in the NBA, you feel me?
Yes,
realize that they ain't the man, but they still want to be mentioned with the greats as far as championships and shit. So you're going to have these dudes starting to sit on the end of dudes' benches, starting to be in their rotation, just like dudes like Russell Westbrook. You feel me?
Yeah.
Dude whose star era is coming to an end, but you know what? I'm still good enough to play in the NBA and be a good damn rotation player. I'm going to go over here and take less money. I done made $240 million in my career. So, yep, I'm about to go over here and take the mid-level exception because this is a great basketball situation for me.
Nah.
Well, here's the difference. The person that said, "No, I don't believe that," is them dudes already know what it takes to win in the league. So you can take a step back for your paper. I already know what it takes to go on the win in the league. So I can take a step back. I want paydays. I don't make me days. I want paydays.
Yeah, because as much as guys want that payday, like everybody want to be playing right now.
Yeah, you will back off that even if you know you got all that smoke. Winning means everything. That's dollars in your pocket.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Denver is a great situation,
and
bro.
Then we see, yeah.
The boys
and we see evidence of guys.
Hey, yo, listen. You ain't got to listen. You ain't got to go over there and do no heavy lifting. Just go over there and play your role.
Play your role because you know how to do it and you know how to do it well.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though. Like based on what we see recently with championship, like it's hard to get back there. Even if you look like, yeah, you're that when you win it. Even if you look like, yeah, this team is legit. Yeah. It's weird. We see even the runner-ups, right? Even like the guys who came second to the champions. It's even hard for them to, come back.
Conquer them all. Let me break it down to you like this. Everybody know when you ain't that dude no more.
Oh yeah.
The problem with that is some of us can't accept our role and be like, I'm still that dude, but I'm willing to pass the torch.
Yeah, the problem is that it's like you the last person to find out you're not that dude.
Yeah, I did my part. I got there. And I'm just saying that from an old school point of view, fellas. Old school basketball. I was like, I knew a long time ago, man, I ain't the same dude. But you know what? I took a talent and just watching other dudes playing and saying, hey, man, stop doing that. Because you're going to burn yourself out, this, that, and the other. You take a whole different role.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you an example of the type of dudes that's going to go play with Jokic and them. Dudes like PJ Tucker.
Yeah.
Those type of role players who've been in the league for a while, like, you know what? I done made my money. Now I'm just trying to, lengthen my career. Let me go over here with these young boys. Baby, just
Yeah,
like
DeMar DeRozan. A lot of these dudes, when you talented like that and you just didn't break through, you just say, "Hey, man, I still got knowledge of the game, but I ain't no joke." And then you get yourself in a predicament with somebody that's actually trying to win. You buy into that culture. Real talk. This is me talking from experience. When the wheels start falling off for me, I was like, I kind of listened to the big dude that was coming behind me. You know you effed up. You know you effed up, man. You can't even cut like you used to. Cool with it. Where you want the ball, bro?
For real.
I know where you can shoot. I know you done figured your game out talking to me. I know where you know how to shoot the ball at. I'm going to feed you. Well, I'm going to feed you, bro. This conversation you have on the bench with dudes. And that's real talk. That's what I was trying to say, Ronton. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I was saying I agree with what you said. It's just that dynamic nobody ever hear.
Gotcha.
Right. But Keith, in your opinion, looking at the core of Ace, okay, so it is. Keith, looking at the looking at the core of Michael Porter, Jamal Murray, and Nikola Jokic, how many rings, assuming the Nuggets win this year, how many rings do you think Denver gets with this core, in your opinion?
I'm sorry, the last part you cut out on me. Sorry.
Right. I'm saying with the core of Michael Porter, Jamal Murray, and Nikola Jokic, assuming the Nuggets win this year, how many rings do you think they win with that core?
They can get 3 out of the next 4. Long as Jokic is healthy. Yes. Yes. Because they already done established, this dude is not the most, I want you to pay attention to what I'm saying. He is not the most athletic person you wanna. He ain't Shaq, he ain't Wilt, but at the same time he's serviceable. And they game is benefiting from him not being like that.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I agree with that. I agree.
So you're sensing a repeat for sure, but maybe a repeat. Wow.
No,
right.
I said 3 of the last 4. I didn't say 3-peat.
No, you said 3
you said they can win 3 titles in 4 years? Get the hell out.
Yeah. If they keep
I
playing,
need your connect, bro. Who's your connect? I need some of that.
You say he needs some of that.
Man, this dude sound like Mr. Maz. Is this a count? No.
No, that's Taco. I think that's Taco.
Oh, Taco. Man, he seemed to be an all right dude. He seemed to be. I've listened to you, Taco. And I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, from the knowledge that I know, I done played with Al Sakar. I done played beside Mark Baker. I done played beside Jamie Skelton. I'm telling you their psyche. And go back and look at them dudes. If you think I'm just saying stuff, go back and then research that. That's Ohio basketball. Roosevelt Chapman.
Ohio basketball?
Ron Harper came. I seen Ron Harper play in Roosevelt, the old Roosevelt. That dude was killing people. He was the next Jordan.
Yeah, he didn't get that injury. Yeah, he didn't. Man. So.
I seen Ron Harper in this. I'm the same age as Ron Harper.
Damn.
Right.
And I'm just saying from a basketball aspect of not being biased, I'm telling you how this worked behind the scenes and dealing with people. Maybe they wasn't NBA champions. I'm talking about their ideology.
I can see that though. And then you think Michael Porter and Jamal Murray will be future All-Stars, right? Keith? You all can agree on that?
I think they will. Yeah, they will get there, but they'll springboard off of what Jokic should do because he's fundamentally sound. We just seen that happen.
Maybe Michael Porter, not so much Jamal Murray, but Michael Porter.
I don't know about that. I think if they win the title this year, both of them might be all-stars next year.
Ooh. That is possible.
Kawhi ain't playing next year. Who else is going to be small forward in the West?
Yo, cut it out. Kawhi is playing.
You say Kawhi?
Don't say that.
Nah, Kawhi, dude, that dude's on borrowed time. Literally,
Yeah,
on borrowed time.
Kawhi gonna play. Kawhi gonna play.
Yeah, borrowed. What he got? What the fuck?
Your age.
He got AIDS of the knee. He got AIDS of the knee. That's what he got.
Damn. Yeah, not bad, bro.
Don't do that to Kawhi, bro. He'll be
He
playing.
did it.
Don't do that
His body
to
did it. His body did it to himself.
Hey, yo, let me say this, fellas. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think Jamal Murray already an all-star. It's just so hard to crack that all-star
Oh, yeah, for
team.
sure.
And the West with that guard spot.
In the West.
Every year
in the
somebody
West,
gets
yeah.
snubbed in the all-star game. That should be an all-star. You feel me? So
I
he
can't
had
comment about that, bro.
I think them winning the championship will get Jamal Murray.
And also, I think Michael Porter is the future all-star too. Michael Porter, I think he's a future all-star too. What do you guys think?
I believe that too.
I believe it.
Forward
'Cause
position,
what
yeah.
are the small forwards in the West now?
Kevin Durant,
LeBron's old.
he just come back.
Kevin Durant's going to play some power forward for the Suns.
Power forward. He needs a power forward.
Okay.
You good.
Well, that's why they're gonna keep losing. That's exactly why they're gonna keep losing, because that nigga playing
he
power
helps them
forward, they're
spread.
in trouble.
I mean, I get it. Him playing power forward, he's like the best he could be like the best screener and
Best pick and
spacer,
roll
but as far as
for
rebound,
sure.
yeah, exactly. But him rebounding and defense,
Yeah, that questionable, boy. He might get
Who y'all
injured more.
talking
You don't
about,
want Kevin
KD?
Durant banging down there with
Y'all
the.
talking
if
about
he had a center, yeah. If KD had a center that could back him up, play defense, then he could do it. But besides that, no, it's not important.
Yo, the
Right.
KD
Incapable, you know?
disrespect is sad. All right, so y'all giving KD disrespect. Y'all sad, man.
I'm not.
Who's disrespecting KD?
Nah, kid is an all-time great man.
You just said he should play power forward. Man,
I said he does play
He
power
shouldn't play.
forward.
He shouldn't play foul.
He plays power forward for the Suns. You fucking slobbering cat. He plays power forward for the Suns.
Yes.
He plays power forward for the
KD
Suns.
is what?
KD plays power forward.
The small
No,
forward
he
for the
played
Suns is
wait,
T.J.
he played
Warren.
a small forward. Like, what are you
No,
talking
he
Jesus
did not.
Christ.
T.J. Warren.
Do you
Bro,
under?
I watched
Do habla español or fucking do you know English?
T.J. Warren. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
T.J.
T.J. Warren don't start, bro.
You'll see. Okay, but
I thought Torrey
also,
Craig or whatever his name is.
Also, Torrey Craig. Torrey Craig was small forward.
Yeah,
man.
Craig.
It was
Yeah,
Torrey-
KD's there to space the floor. Pick and roll.
Yeah,
Jesus
that's
Christ,
what you
bro.
do. They put him on the corner sometimes. Yeah, he's there to space the floor.
Small forward, yeah. Your ace, in your opinion, ace. Looking at the core of Michael Porter, Jamal Murray, and Nikola Jokic, how many rings, assuming the Nuggets win this
Oh
year?
my God, you keep
I'm asking ace. I'm asking ace.
You're asking
They're
me
not
what
gonna win
they'll
the
win?
Let me ask
They're-
ace. Okay?
To be honest with you, they're one and done.
Yeah, they won and done, bro.
Ain't no way.
Yo.
Because eventually, the team's gonna figure out how to get Jokic. Once that is, he's done.
But I think right now with all them being about to hit their prime and being in their prime, bro, I think they got a championship window the next 4 years, bro. Now, how many they can win in the next 4 years?
Stop it, Ron. They're not
no,
going to
listen,
win
listen
again,
to
bro.
me. Listen to what I'm saying. When I say in a championship, when I say a championship window, I will be expecting to see the Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference Finals like the next 4 years, bro. They got a shot to win a championship the next 4 years, bro. Unless some team just listen, hold on. Unless some team just to like do some shit and just swap out one team for another and just put some shit together, bro. Their championship window starts this year.
So
and it continues for the next 3 years.
Yo,
Listen,
Ron,
hold on.
He got it.
That is not legit to say. Where's the man? It's
I'm
not
not saying,
legit
I'm
to
not
say
saying they're
that.
going to win. Yeah, I'm not saying they're going to win the championship
now.
every year. But I'm telling you, their championship window, with Jokic being his age, Murray being his age, Porter being his age, and the way that they playing, they could be in the championship the next 4 years, bro. I can
That
see
is a
them.
legit thing to say, man.
This
That's a
is
legit thing to say.
I can see them in the Western Conference Championship for the next 4 years. Think about it. LA, we listen. We don't know what we're gonna do. The Clippers is shot. Everybody's saying go to State one. Done. Listen, the only thing that you can see out there is a threat, and the Phoenix got to trade DeAndre Ayton to become a threat. Other than that, they have no threat in the West. Nigga, John Morant might be suspended for the whole year.
Phoenix in the point guard position is suspect too.
Phoenix is in no position to do anything.
Listen, John Morant might be suspended for the next year. So who y'all putting y'all money on in the West? Portland? New Orleans?
We gotta wait till the season starts. Who's gonna be on the team? Because this is a new era. They switch up teams all day.
But Aaron, you can look at the free agent market. The two biggest names out there is James Harden and who else?
Kyrie
and Chris Middleton.
Yeah.
You can't listen. You can take Kyrie and put him on any team in the West, and they probably still not better than the Denver Nuggets.
Ron Town, real quick. Ron Town and Anton. I mean, Ron Town and Ant. I actually a big fan of yours. You gotta listen to what he just said.
My channel, Anthony 2B17.
Okay.
Was that RTD2?
You can call Soundwave.
He said RTD2.
Oh man, y'all live.
Hey, he seemed like a good dude, but I want you to listen to what Ron Town I'm just saying, listen to what Ron Town said. He just said the same thing I said. They got a chance.
That's a fact. They got a chance. Bro,
all right, let's break down the last 3 years. Who made it back to the finals?
What's the last three other than a manufacturer? Something that you rebuke every time you get on there and talk about being manufactured. This is not manufactured. What we telling you is this going forward. Pay attention to what we saying. Stay with me now.
Yeah, we say this every year. The last 3 years, we said Milwaukee gonna repeat. We said Boston.
That was manufactured.
I didn't say Milwaukee's gonna repeat, but I tell you what. Don't you think Giannis a contender every year?
Yes.
No. I don't fuck
you.
with
So you didn't think
you are.
Let's be real. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Let's be real. Hold on. If Giannis don't get hurt,
crackhead shit they serving in the NY.
Listen. If Giannis don't get hurt, you probably. If you want to be real, if Giannis don't get hurt, you're probably looking at a Milwaukee-Denver finals.
No. I picked the Heat to win the East. I said this on T Price show 3 months ago when Brooklyn broke their team up. I said I got the Heat. I said that on Ron Time show,
Actually, you know what? I think I did hear Ant say that.
And listen, I'm not gonna lie, yes, Ant did pick E, but I'm looking at this. Listen, right now, right? All right, right now. Just say everything stay equal. Boston extend Jaylen Brown. They like everybody. Just say the power of the NBA. Hold on. Listen, but listen what I'm saying. The balance of the NBA stays relatively the same. You feel me? You might have a couple players move out, but it ain't gonna be nothing that's gonna be like, okay, that's the next championship team. You feel me? Who do you got coming out of the East next year if you had to pick right now?
Right now, going by the teams who's gonna move up. All right, I'm gonna say, damn, I can't even say who's gonna move up. See, I can't say they're gonna win the East. I'm gonna say
listen.
Gonna move
the
up.
Contenders, the contenders in the East.
Let me finish what I'm about to say. I ain't saying they're gonna win the East, but they're gonna move up for what they did this year. I got the Knicks and the Cleveland. They're gonna move up.
No, they're not. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why.
I ain't saying they're gonna win the East though. I said they're gonna move up for what they did this year.
Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me just say this. As long as the Knicks got Julius Randle, they will never move up.
No, I think he's gonna be gone.
I think as long as they're in New York, they'll never move up. As long as they're in New York.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yo, but
Long as they're in the state of New York, they're never going to do nothing.
Hey, I'm gonna ask the panel. I'm gonna ask the panel.
Randall gonna be out of there.
I'm gonna ask the panel this, including you.
They're about to.
Go ahead, man. I ain't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say they're about to re-up Randall to a max.
We're about to re-up Randall.
Nah, that ain't.
Hell no.
I guarantee you, New York don't read that nigga up for him. Did you see that nigga playoff performance, bro? They is not about to read that nigga up for the max.
No, wait a minute. You
being
said Randall?
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, okay,
hold
okay.
up.
Yeah, he got Will. Yeah, he got Will.
Hey y'all, real quick. I'm asking this across the board. I'm asking this across the board, including you, Ant, because you funny. You one of my favorites.
That's how I talk.
Listen, do you think? And I want you to think about this. That style of play that Jokic ain't at least can give him another 3 to 4 years in the league, and then he got them young dudes coming behind him.
No, I'm agree. They're gonna be contenders. Yeah, they're gonna be there, but I don't think they're gonna win another title if they win.
I'm saying the style of play he's showing you right now. You can look at it and go back and look at it. That is not gonna be complacent to what you gonna see for the next 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, cause they play different. Yeah, they play different. Yeah, I agree with that.
And this dude is on. Do you think he's gonna get faster or slower?
I think he's gonna stay the same. Cause why?
So why the hell would why the hell would the people around him that's younger not getting better and showing that they showing up? They know how these dudes play.
But my point is, it's hard to keep a team together these days. Cause the role players gonna get more money.
So didn't they buy into it to even get there? Because Michael Porter Jr.
But no, I'm talking about the role players like Bruce Brown.
Like, I'm talking about the role players.
No, we're talking
KCP, did they just get him out the bargain bin? They actually absorbed that contract.
You're gonna lose a lot of your role players. Like, this is what I'm saying. Bruce Brown, KCP,
didn't they get him out the scrap? Didn't they get him out the scrap bin?
KCP and Aaron Gordon lock, bro. KCP and Aaron Gordon lock.
Well, you're not listening to what I'm saying. When you win a title, other teams want your role players. That's what they do every year.
KCP and Aaron Gordon on multi-year deals. Everybody's on multi-year deals.
They absorbed that already. That's the reason why they have them.
The main guys, the main role players, they lock. Yeah, the main role players, they're locked, man.
That's what I was telling you. The niggas is locked in.
All right, I didn't know that.
Thank you, Ron.
I can tell you this. I didn't know that. Now, you can catch that again, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Hey, man, I'm an Anthony fan, but he ain't paying attention to stuff. You the one of them dudes you can tell him, look at Unicorn, and he sees something else. He sees something else.
But I didn't know they was locked in. I didn't know that. Nah, my bad. Well, no, I didn't know they was locked in.
Yeah, you know them free agent. They pick them Eric Garner and Eric Denver, so that they didn't make much noise. It's because it's the Nuggets. It didn't make much noise.
We all make
that's one of the best pickup, man.
And I ain't gonna disrespect you because I think you fun as hell. But you don't. I told you, somebody point and say a unicorn, and you look the other way. You ain't even paying attention to what they talking about.
Listen. Hey, yo, hold on. Now, listen. Now, do you see why I say Denver got a shot the next 4 years? Because the West is going to be up.
I didn't know they was locked in. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they good. And then you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what the fuck LA going to do. There's so many reports coming out of LA. You don't know what the fuck they going to do. You don't know. You know Phoenix ain't ready, but you know they trying to get rid of DeAndre Ayton. They going to be.
Yeah.
Listen,
the
there's
only
gonna be-
team is Sacramento
Throw me
Kings.
off the panel. Yo, I didn't know
Kings
that.
and
Yo,
Clippers.
my fault. I didn't know they were talking.
Sacramento
I ain't know.
Kings.
Well,
My
it's
bad.
cool. Hey, man, it's cool. Hey, it's cool, and you cool. I just wanted to
No,
drop that one
because I
on
don't
you.
look up the players'
Memphis
contracts.
now.
I don't do that.
Jamarant ain't playing next
My
season.
bad.
man.
My bad.
That's what Ant need to be
All right,
doing,
wait,
y'all.
I gotta-
He need to be right
No,
like that.
no, not at the same time.
Yo, I gotta chill out.
He
Shut
don't
up
look.
for a
He
couple-
He gotta chill out. Man, I like that.
He ain't paying attention to what he's looking at,
He
and
say
that's
you gotta
cool.
chill out.
That's cool. That's
All
cool.
right, yeah. Let me fall back for a second. Y'all fucked up. I messed up.
You can't do that.
What, hey, what did Sylvester do?
I can't. That's crazy, bro.
I ain't gonna jump
I
on
didn't know
him.
it was
I just
locked in.
wanted him to give him an idea of what he was talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. No.
All right,
So
yo,
you
my
don't-
bad.
you
At least
don't
I admit to my mistake. Some people don't.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna attack
I
you for
fucked
it.
up.
I ain't gonna attack you for
Still
it.
sound
No.
like Soundwave.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Hey, yo, Ant, you know. Come on, bro. You know what you're talking about.
I don't follow the contract, dog. I don't follow the
Yeah,
contract.
that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying. What
want
you
to get in
talking
other
about
people's
that?
business. Like I don't follow the contract.
Yeah, no, but
You got that.
did it.
Damn, Ant said
I
he
don't
ain't
know
counting
about
people's
the
pockets.
game.
Hey, yo,
That's why
Ant.
niggas was saying throw me off the panel. Like, yo,
They say throw you off.
Nick-
Nah, I'm chill, man. Fuck.
Hey, yo, think about it, Ant. Hey, yo, Ant, think about this shit, right, Ant?
yeah.
Think about it like this, Ant. Think about it like this. In the Eastern Conference, dudes is probably going to pick the same three teams next year. Philly, Boston, and Milwaukee. One of them three, they going to look as coming up out the East. It's going to be the same thing with the West.
Well, you said Philly,
Denver.
Boston, and Milwaukee.
Yo, what three teams you know? What other
Nah,
team
yeah,
in the
it's gonna
West
be
and the East?
Denver.
No, the East.
East.
No, like what team? Like Atlanta ain't ready for none of them teams.
New York ain't ready. New York ain't ready either.
New York and Cleveland not ready for these teams.
No, out east.
And neither is Brooklyn. Brooklyn's not
No,
ready either.
no, I didn't say they was ready. I said they're gonna move up. They probably
They're
go
not-
to the
I'm not listening
second
to that.
round
I'm
next
not
year.
gonna-
I
I'm
didn't
not
say they're
gonna
gonna go.
Bro, I'm not gonna listen
Yeah.
to that because here's the thing: Cleveland, how they gonna
Keep
move
that-
up with depth?
That's
And New
about
York,
his Pacers.
The Cleveland was the number 14, bro. Move it up. That's a,
No, we're gonna
Man.
make the play-in. We're gonna make the play-in next year. We're gonna make the
Who the
play-in.
fuck is we?
I can't-
Who the
y'all.
fuck is we?
Hey y'all,
Who's the
I
team?
can't pile. I can't pile on. I can't
Oh,
pile
get
on.
the fuck
I
outta
can't
here.
pile on
Like
Ed.
Indiana,
I can't pile on Ed.
Act
I
like
can't do
Indiana,
it.
y'all.
and how's New York gonna move up?
Well,
How's New York gonna
and
move
I'm
up?
gonna ask you this. Where is the pivot of talent right now? I'm just saying role player. I ain't talking about big names. Where
Who
is the
got the best
pivot
role players right now?
in the West?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
It's showing
In
you
the
right
West,
now
all right,
what
we got Denver. Denver got some good role players.
Sacramento,
And,
Sacramento,
Damn.
okay,
Memphis.
Got a bunch of role
Memphis
players.
Yo,
is
let me
trashy
finish,
as they
bro.
are. Memphis.
Y'all not let me finish. I
Hey,
got
Ant, go ahead,
Denver.
bro.
They got their role players. And Memphis. Remember, Memphis was injured. Remember, they role players got injured. Brandon Clark and Steve
I'm
Adams. got
talking about the
injured.
talent, and I'm talking about look at the talent. It's showing itself.
No, you said who got
Hey,
the
if
better
everybody's
role
gonna
players
ask him a
out
question,
west?
repeat yourself like 3 times.
Hey, y'all fuck-
they didn't keep French cracking up.
Because
said
apparently
who
you
has
keep
the
telling this
best role
motherfucker the
players
same
out
shit
west?
and he ain't getting it.
Okay, let me get it right.
Yeah,
let,
yeah,
let me,
the
let me
role play
break this
talent
down.
is
Let
high,
me break
yeah.
this down to the very last compound. In the residual effect, who got the better just dudes we don't know and dudes you do know? The West Conference or the East? That's as simple as I can
All
tell
right, I'm
you.
gonna say the West. I'm gonna say the West.
okay.
Okay then. And who got
That
the
wasn't too
greatest?
difficult, wasn't it?
I mean, you just he's a cool dude. I feel like he a cool dude. And I'm
No, I
just
ain't-
saying,
Hey, yo,
man,
y'all, I gotta charge my phone, y'all. I'm gonna catch up with y'all in a minute.
All right.
Respect.
Thank you,
All right.
Mom.
That's
And I got
well, that's it. That's it. Hey, Ant Dog, I ain't on here to and do say nothing. I'm just saying, man. Think about it. Old special ed lyric. Think about it. And I know you from New York, so you know what I'm talking about.
Man, he need to be writing on that chalkboard.
Yeah, he wrote a special ed. Think about it.
Think about it.
I got it made. Why you didn't say I got it made?
Yeah, because that wasn't his best song. Think about it.
His best song was I Got It Made. Like, what are you talking about?
I tell you what, Ant. Tell me one verse on that song that made anything.
A verse.
What? I Got It Made?
Some dumb bubble yum bubble gum.
Oh,
Sure.
you talking about?
Yeah. All right.
No, I don't know how we got to the rap shit, but I Got It Made was his best song. That was his best song. I Got It Made.
You ain't right, T. Price. You ain't right, T. Price. You ain't right.
What y'all think?
I'm high.
What y'all think happened?
Y'all happy?
What y'all think happened to Jai?
I'm just enjoying.
What's the penalty? Yeah, see the NBA putting down on Jai.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, fellas, and I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna tell you, I have some programming where Chris Gammons did this back in 2016, and he didn't get that kind of flack. And I will say this: I'm not cool with what Ja Morant did, but if you're gonna call a spade, you need to keep the same energy. They didn't do the same thing. This dude came up with an MP44, which is a sniper rifle that will knock your head off for half a mile. And he did it on his Facebook page, but they buried it and didn't say nothing. Now, I'm not saying anything. Huh?
You talking about Cayman?
See you later, guys. I gotta go. Stay safe.
All right, bro.
Respect.
Peace.
I'm just saying, I'm not defending him in any point in that. I'm saying he did when it come to work and getting dudes to get their stuff together. What I'm saying is, man, keep that same smoke for them dudes. They got away with that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
We know how that turned out. We could only try and build up our sitting,
Yeah, so I don't want to go in depth with that. So, but I just wanted to keep it far as basketball. And
I don't think he's gonna play basketball next year. I don't think we're gonna see him on the court next year.
No, and he shouldn't, because he got to learn a hard lesson. And I hate that man lose that much money. But if T Price, when I'm about to say what I'm about to say, they don't listen. They don't listen. We trying to tell you where the landmines is, and you don't listen.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, hey, that's a fact, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's fact.
Hey, that's facts, bro.
We trying to tell y'all we done seen stuff you probably never seen. And we trying to say, that right there, when that dude come up crunching on the celery stick at your job and be like, hey, let me pull you to the side. Man, watch that dude right there. He trying to tell you something.
Somebody.
This is real talk.
Somebody.
And I'm sorry, T.I. T Price, I say T.I. because that's my favorite rapper, but you remind me of him. That's how you try to get across. I had to do that with my son. My son he'll be 32 years old right now. And I sit and listen to him trying to tell me about, I wish I had listened.
Yeah.
Hard head makes a soft behind. That's what the old folks used to say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least his ass ain't in the ground. That's the whole that's what I was trying to accomplish. Fellas, when I talk about these basketball things, I'm just talking about what I saw, what I experienced. You ain't got to agree with me what I say. This is just my opinion. I'm just telling you what I saw.
So he cost his team. That team. That's another. Yeah. That's another playoff spot.
Do not count out Miami because I see a lot of people that's underachiever that's gonna figure it out. I'm not saying they're gonna win, but it's not gonna be what y'all think it is.
I mean, the playoffs already show you that. If it don't, Miami,
No, it's not. But you're gonna see some hellified games because what I do notice about Jimmy Butler, he a trash talker. At the same time, he know his limitations. That's the reason why you see that. This is just me speaking from a standpoint of somebody that actually did it. It be coming times where you can say what you're gonna do, but your body don't react to it. It don't. You may be hurting and don't want to say it. That's the reason why you see the inconsistency with him. There's probably things that he ain't probably gonna tell you, but if you ask him behind closed doors, he'd be like, man, I was hurting anyway. But at the end of the day, I get out there and I show because I gotta carry a bunch of people that believe in me. Don't always add up.
Yeah. I know for sure.
Don't always add up.
Next game for sure, them fall trouble for the Nuggets early because he's going to the free throw line early and often. I know he ain't settling for the jump shot.
I don't think that's what's gonna happen.
On Jimmy Butler, I'm speaking about Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler, yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell you. If he got the mentality that I think he got, he didn't already went in there and said, man, I'm gonna drag the ox cart this far. Y'all gotta show up. Like we talked about old boy missing all them shots. You best believe he ain't gotta say nothing to him. He can be like, man, you better hit that shit. Then I'll do what I do. I mean, I'm just saying from a winner standpoint of the type of player that Jimmy Butler is. He's not a superstar. He's a motivator. Real talk. I want you to pay attention to that.
Yeah, he gets his teammates to buy in. His teammates, you could see his
got his
rub off on his
teammates
teammates.
He got his teammates to buy into something that honestly he don't believe in, but he gonna ride it out. Telling you,
right.
Pay attention to his fake swag, his fake.
Nah, he really believe in that, man. I believe he really believe in that.
No, he don't.
Man, he believe he can win.
No, he don't. He left that platform. He left that platform saying, "I hope they buy that shit because my foot hurt."
Damn.
That's what he. I'm gonna tell you exactly what he was thinking. Sorry, T. Price, man. I just wanted to get on here and cook.
All right, yo. All right. Let me tell you something about the Heat. I was saying this earlier. They're a weird ass team, right?
What the fuck is a Pacers fan gonna tell me about my team, bro?
All right. Yo, that's fine. Let me explain. This is gonna be quick. They lost Game 6. All right, they lost Game 6 to the Celtics. How many points they scored? 103, right? They scored 103, right? Then Game 7, they scored 103 and won the game. You know why? Because they played defense. That's it. They scored the same amount of points in the last two games against the Celtics. They won one and lost one. They're a weird-ass team, bro.
That was the big information you want to share with us?
Yeah. I think that was good info. That was good info.
Hey, Chaco, man. Come on, Estes, man. Come on, Estes, man.
Head top out, yo, man. Kill it on, brother.
What the hell? We waited all that time for you to say that?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
No, this is what I'm saying. When the Heat play D up, they could beat you.
So
That's you can say that about any team. You could say that about any team.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Didn't like.
So if the team doesn't play defense on you, they can't win.
For example, the Lakers played D against Denver and they got swept. Like, what are you talking about, bro? They got their ass swept and they was playing good D.
They played
They
D.
got their ass swept. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay. So
Play good
what
D
is
and they
your
couldn't get
point?
one.
I mean, if they're playing defense, I mean, yeah, you're not really making sense.
You're not making. Are you saying?
Oh my
Are you
God!
are you throwing it out there? Are you throwing it out there that
So y'all take that as a joke?
He said throwing it out there, man.
are you throwing it out there that I really don't know what I'm talking about? But
No, I'm not
Whichever-
saying you don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying
no, I'm
the
saying
Heat
you.
is an
I
up
didn't
and
say
down
me.
team. I was saying this earlier, they up and down. You don't
When
know
you're a
what you're
3-point
gonna
shooting
get
team like
from
that,
a
you're going to be up and down.
Okay, I'm gonna make a statement and see where you go with this, Ant. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on this. I'm gonna stand on my slab of concrete. I don't believe Miami is dead in the water and they're gonna do something totally different in game 2.
Yes. All right, you with me. If you heard me earlier, I said this series gonna go 7, but I still got Denver winning the series. I said game 2 is gonna be a close game. I don't know who's gonna win, but I picked Denver to win game 2. But I think Miami gonna win 2 games at home. I think it's gonna be 2-2 going back to Denver.
I agree. Well, you stand on 10 toes down on what you said.
What's the debate about?
Who said we was arguing? When did I raise my voice?
Debate. I don't mean. I don't like to use that word arguing. I mean debate. What the debate is about?
Ain't no debate. I just want you to stand 10 toes down on what you said.
No, if you heard me 3 months ago, I picked the Heat to win the East. Like, come on, bro. I said this on T-Price show. When Brooklyn broke their team up, I said, I got the Heat. And niggas was shitting on me. I said, I got the Heat to win the fucking East.
Okay.
And then
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I wasn't one of them Negroes. I wasn't them Negroes. I wasn't one of them Negroes. So I'm gonna need you to stand on this.
No, I'm not saying niggas was shitting on me, bro. They say Ant don't know what he's talking about. Yo,
Yeah, I call the Nuggets. I say the Nuggets and I call the Nuggets and Philly in the finals.
No, but
guess
Wait a minute. What did you just say? Did you say sweep or did you say 6?
Who?
I picked the
about
Nuggets
conquering
and
them all.
Philly. No, I picked the Nuggets and Philly to be in the finals.
Okay. Oh, okay.
But
I thought you when you said that.
My pick before the year was Brooklyn, but they broke their team
if I
up.
say Denver in 6, I got Denver winning, but I didn't really say how much they're winning. But I just got them winning.
I tell you what,
I think I came on T-Price show first. I said, am I allowed to change my pick? Because when Kyrie and KD left, I said I'm gonna take the Heat. I said,
So
I'm gonna take
you
the
had
Heat to win the East.
we had before that Brooklyn.
No, yeah, I had Brooklyn to win the East before that. I had Brooklyn and Clippers. I was wrong on the West. I had Brooklyn and Clippers.
He did do that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, at
Yeah,
least you admitted to that because that's the
And
goddamn
I'm
worst
not gonna
pick I
even
ever
use
seen
the
in my life.
injury with Kawhi can
But go ahead.
Which one? Which one? The Heat take? The Heat winning it all
I
take?
vote
Yo,
for
I'm the
him.
only one. Even
He
Heat
said,
fans wasn't with that
Yeah,
shit
Clippers.
when I said that. Niggas was laughing at me. The only nigga who was fucking with me was Big Worm. Big Worm was fucking with me on that shit.
Well, they
I
didn't have a good record. Probably the record wasn't good at that time. That's why they was giving you that.
let me ask you this, Ant. Why in the hell would you say the Clippers?
No, but I thought because of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, I thought they was gonna run.
Dude, do you know I'm 51 years old, with a
Nigga,
torn
I'm 49.
Achilles and two
I'm
broke.
49. No,
I'm
nigga, I'm an old
gonna
school
tell
nigga
you
like
the
you. I'm
injury,
49,
and
bro.
I
I'm
said
49,
hell
nigga.
no.
I'm 49. What? So you didn't have the Clippers winning the West?
Hell no.
So
Why
you
not?
had it with you. Oh yeah.
Y'all can't. All right. So who you had winning the West?
The Denver Nuggets and the Lakers because of what they did.
No, I'm talking about before the year. I'm talking about I did this before the year started.
No.
The only one I changed, I said, I came on T Price show. I said, am I allowed to change? Because Brooklyn broke their team up. Then I said, yo, I got to go with the Heat to win the East. I said, that's the only time I'm going to change in the middle of the season. I know what I said. Yo, T Price, pull that video up, man. Yo, pull that video up, man.
So-
Yo,
so,
T Price sitting there saying, let him just do his show for him, and he sit there and smoke.
No,
He ain't
T-Price
worried
not
about
doing
what you.
Y'all fucking around about pulling up the video, but I did say that. I said
So
that.
and you thought you think Kawhi and Paul George would have stay healthy all season?
Who?
No, he didn't.
Kawhi
Man,
and Paul
he changed
George.
this damn
No, I
pick.
thought
He
Kawhi
changed
was
this
gonna
pick.
stay
No,
healthy.
don't you do it. Don't you do it, Ant.
I mean,
Don't you do it.
that's
Ant.
a big gamble right there, man. That's
No. What he did change his pick. When he changed his pick, when he said the Brooklyn, I was sitting there and listening to you. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't do it. Don't push that red button.
I was allowed to
Don't
change
push
'cause
that
they broke the
red
team up.
button.
Yeah,
No.
I would take
See, all
Kawhi in
of
a
a sudden
series.
you
I
a
would take
Suns
Kawhi,
fan.
but man, if he stay healthy, I'll take Kawhi. But betting on Kawhi
But
staying
you're not
healthy,
listening.
man, that's
I
a
said this
that's
3
a hard
months
one,
ago.
man.
I said, am I allowed to change
We
my
talking
pick?
about 2 months
Brooklyn
ago
broke the
when-
team up. So I
no,
said Heat
no,
gonna
we
win
ain't
the
gonna
East.
let you walk, Ant. Nope.
What?
Nope. You was talking about no, nigga. No,
I picked
nigga.
Brooklyn.
No,
You know you done
we
fucked
not
up, right?
gonna.
You know you done
Team
fucked up,
up.
right?
Yeah.
No, I
No,
fucked up.
I done
I
sat
fucked
and
up.
listened to y'all. I done sat and listened to y'all sitting in the parts unknown like the Ultimate Warrior. I done
Ooh.
heard what you said. You was
What I
you
say?
was on that. Yeah, you was on that damn KD train. So he
Yeah.
got smoked like somebody's Newport pack, and
no,
then all of a
but
sudden,
when Brooklyn broke
No.
the team up, I said it. That he gonna win the Heat.
no,
So why
you
you
can't
not going
back
there,
up off
bro?
that, man.
Yeah, I was gonna catch.
Stick with
I
it.
thought KD was gonna do this.
Keep
I
saying
thought
stick
that.
with it. It doesn't matter. Stick with it.
But it don't even matter.
No, I
When
don't
KD
like-
Wait, hold it.
One thing you
When
do
KD
not
went to
do,
Phoenix,
you
I
don't.
picked Phoenix
One,
to win the
no,
West.
no, hold
I
up,
picked
man.
Phoenix to win the West.
One thing you don't do, and is disrespect people. I'm not disrespecting you. What I'm telling you is, inaccuracy.
How?
You just told a bold-faced lie.
How? I told the both straight to line.
You was out here You was out here shoestring lace, meat riding. You was on the Brooklyn Nets. So when he went to Phoenix, then all of a sudden you
No,
was
I
in the
didn't pick
comment
him to
section.
win the
Yeah,
West when he went to Phoenix. I didn't pick him to win the West and Phoenix.
Tell me when I'm lying.
Yo, it's no tape of me saying Phoenix gonna win the West. I didn't pick Phoenix to win the West.
Don't
What are you
push
talking
that
about,
red
bro?
button because I want to do a moment, and I don't
never
even do
picked
video.
Phoenix to win the West, bro.
Ooh.
I never picked Phoenix.
I didn't say you did, but you said that trade changed everything. I heard you say that on the podcast.
I said they're gonna go to the conference finals. That's what I said. I know what I said.
Well, did
But
that
I
work
said
out
they
for you?
will not win the East. I mean the West. I said they won't win the West.
No, that's not what I just asked
I
you.
know what I said. I remember what I said, bro. I remember what I said now. I said if Michael Jordan, I know what I said. Michael Jordan played.
Fuck Michael Jordan got
the
shit.
Yo, listen. I know what I said. Yo, listen. Yo, listen to me. This is what I said. I know I said that shit. I don't know if it's on T Price. All right, just listen out what I said. I don't know if it's on T Price. I know it's on T Price or Ticket Show. I said if Michael Jordan played 17 games late in the year and he couldn't go to the finals, I said there's nowhere in hell KD could go to the finals. But he wound up getting injured, only played 8 in the regular season. Then I said there's not going to the finals. I know what I said. Then I said they'll make it to the conference finals.
Let me
All
correct
right, I know
you.
what I said.
Let me
Then I
correct you.
picked- No,
Let
no,
me
I had
correct
picked. No, I have picked.
Let me correct. Let me
No, I
correct.
have picked.
Let me correct you.
To go
Let
to
me
the finals.
let me correct you. Let me correct you.
I know
You
what I
did
said.
say that, but you said he was the highest order. And
No, I ain't never say that. That's
yes,
my
you.
shit. Mine say highest order.
Nah. That ain't something like that. Highest order, that ain't something like that.
No, I never said
That's
highest
what
order.
Mozzie
No,
saying.
but you said
Yo, I said
the
he
trade.
didn't play enough games with the
hold,
team.
hold up, bro. Hold
to
up.
win the West. I know what I said, bro.
You said they won. Hold up. You said that they won that trade, and you were saying
Yeah, I said
that
they won the
KD.
trade. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I said they won the
Okay.
trade.
Yes.
But I didn't pick them to go to the finals. Because I said Michael Jordan played 17 games and then
You
win.
just said that 2 sentences ago.
All right,
you
I'm just
said-
telling you what I said. I said, how the fuck KD gonna do this shit? All right, that's what I said.
All right, man.
KD ain't doing that.
And dog, I appreciate
Yo, go
your
back to the
conversation.
tape. I don't know if
I appreciate it, but you just said this 3 sentences ago.
I know what I said.
This is
No,
funny.
I'm not saying. I'm
Hey,
not
Ant,
lying.
hey, Ant,
I'm not
hey,
like
Ant,
some other
Ant,
dudes.
Ant,
They be
Ant,
lying.
Ant. Yo, Ant,
Yo.
I got a question.
Talk your shit, Ant.
Hey, do you have CTE?
Huh?
Oh.
Do you have CTE?
No.
Have you been like hitting the head hard?
No. He said
Easy, brother.
He said
Easy.
Yeah,
No,
don't
that's not
do
being
that.
disrespectful. I'm
Don't
just
do
asking.
that, Taco.
Yeah,
Don't do
Easy,
that.
easy.
I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just asking. I know somebody that got hit in the
Come
head
on,
like that,
come on,
and
man.
like he's
Come
kind of
on,
like
Estes,
reminding
man.
me of
Come
him.
on, Estes, man.
So y'all
Come on,
like my
Estes.
text. My text are pushing. Just check my channel. Yo, if you check my channel
No,
out,
you
I'm
just
talking about
admitted.
sports.
You
My
just
TikTok,
admitted
bro.
3 sentences ago. You just admitted to it.
Well, it don't even matter.
No,
I
I
said
ain't gonna come at you
different
like that.
All right, man.
And I ain't gonna come at you like that. No way. No
So
shape
y'all-
or form.
yo,
But you just
I
admitted
picked
to
different
what
and
you.
Yo, dude, the only 4 shows I'll be on. I'll be on T Price Show, Ticket, and who the other nigga? I'll be on Mookie Show, and I'll be on Big Tone. But I
Well,
haven't
I'm gonna come. I tell you what I'm gonna do.
Oh shit!
I'ma
I'd be
come on-
everywhere. I'd be
I'ma-
everywhere.
I'm gonna come on
Be a
your show.
Miami fan.
I'm gonna come on your show. How about that,
They gotta
man?
win this.
I'm gonna come on there and pick
3
with you.
months ago.
I'm gonna come on there and pick with you.
I know you got a show,
I
and I know you got a show.
don't really talk sports over there on my regular
I got a
channel.
No,
show.
I don't speak.
I got
I
a
don't
show too.
speak for
I got a show.
mine.
I got a
Well,
show.
what's your channel? I mean, put it in the. I'll go on
I know you
everybody.
got a
No,
show,
I ain't
man.
gonna do
I love-
that. No, that's a T Price show.
No, I'm kidding. I'm thinking about starting one, though.
That's fine. That's fine. Because I don't do that.
I know you
don't
got
go
a
out
show,
to-
man.
Yeah, no, T
Oh,
Price. I don't do that. I'm not trying to promote
But you don't
my
talk about
show on
sport.
that show. I don't
we
do that.
we ain't
Yeah,
doing that. We ain't doing
Yeah,
that over here.
Because I saw some niggas do that. I don't like that. All right, you got
No,
Yeah. Hey, Ace.
I'm with you on that, Ed. I'm
Yeah.
with you on
It
that.
is. You
What's up?
you
that's
taking
exactly.
you taking Max Shoes
But
out
I
the starting
fuck with
lineup.
T-Price. T-Price my dude. So
Hold on,
when he said he was going live, so when he was going live, when he was on Ticket Show, I
I'd
said,
switch
I'm
him
like,
and Kevin Love are him and Kevin Love are switching minutes. I know that for sure.
With Kevin
Hey,
Love
I
with
got-
the on the plus side of that.
Hey,
Or
Ed,
that
I
depends
got
on the
one question.
game.
I got one
No, it
question
depends
for
on
you.
the game. We could really use like a Jay Crowder,
Yeah, 'cause I
somebody
gotta
that's
work later.
6'8" and athletic.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo,
Hey,
what
Ed.
you-
This
what's
is
the
why.
question?
This is why I think we're gonna go. This is why I think we're gonna go after Rui this year.
Yo, what's
in
the
the
question? Keith Cunningham?
Yeah, that's my name. That's my
Yeah.
name. Say it again, I'll tell you the same.
Keith Cunningham.
That's it.
Damn, you put your government up here.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
my
yeah, I don't have nothing to worry
You got
about.
no
Well, I got
Jafir,
my
man. No
first
Jafir.
name, but niggas know my last name because I gave them my Facebook.
I ain't no
Anthony-
criminal. Why I
I'm
need to
Anthony
worry
Boyd.
about that?
No, I don't
I ain't
even
either,
care.
but I don't need motherfuckers looking me up.
Don't do it or not.
Why not? Why not? You did some. I ain't do nothing, so you can look me up. I ain't do nothing. So
No, I'm
you can
lying.
look
I'm
me
lying.
up all
The
day.
only thing you did is for conveniently forget about shit you said. And I'm gonna come on there and I'm gonna roast
I
you.
forgot about what? Wait, hold it. What I forgot about?
Only thing you
That
did was
is good.
conveniently forget about shit you said, and I'm gonna come on there and roast you.
Hey, but damn,
Yo,
shit, I gotta let my phone charge, y'all. I'll be back.
Nah, yeah, brother. Respect.
Hey,
I didn't tell you what I wasn't gonna do. I tell you what I was gonna do. Now what?
Oh, I don't even care about that. To tell you the truth.
No, you know I ain't trying to. This is fun,
No, I
and
don't
this is
care
me
about
having
that.
fun with. I know you know I ain't
don't
gonna
even care
disrespect
about
you
stuff
like that.
bro. But anyway,
I know his
but
shit, bro.
anyway, yo,
I know
T
the
Price,
shit, man.
Yo, T Price, let me shout out T Price, man. This nigga be having the best screens, and niggas be
Yeah,
hating,
and nobody
Yeah,
don't
they
even be
hating on
paying
this nigga.
attention
I
to
don't
it.
like that. I don't like that, bro.
Let her do. Let her do what they
And he
do.
like
Yeah,
niggas
damn.
flow. I'm talking all my shit. If I was on another channel, I would have got muted, bro. I would have got muted.
No,
For
you
real?
would have got checked for all the goddamn BS you be talking.
No,
That's
I
what
don't
you-
be talking BS. I'm just speaking what I believe. I'm
I'm
speaking what I
playing-
believe. If you don't
Mike gotta
agree,
get
don't
on me like that, man.
Dog, Ed, I'm having fun with you because you.
Yeah, but
I feel you
no.
a genuine. I
No,
think you a
this is what
genuine
I'm
person.
saying. What I
That's-
believe.
I'm throwing you a softball, man. Take
Oh,
it.
you got some more stuff for me. All right, yo.
Yeah.
No, this
Damn,
what I'm saying.
nigga, knock it out the park.
No, this
Knock
what
it
I'm
out the
saying.
park.
No,
Easy.
this what I'm saying. When I get criticized, I don't get mad. I try to step it up after that. Like when niggas criticize me, and don't know what the fuck he talking about, so I try to step it up. Sometimes I just be talking. I ain't gonna front.
Oh my God,
Sometimes I just be running my jaws for no reason. Yeah. So
But at the end of the day, when you stand 10 toes,
Yeah, somebody got an echo.
yeah.
ain't me.
It wasn't. Yeah,
What I'm
but this is
saying
what I'm
is,
saying.
and
I don't
dog,
take
what I'm
none of
saying
this
is,
shit
when you
personally.
got called out on it, you still 10 toes
Yeah,
down.
if I get
and
called
now-
out,
yeah,
then I ask
then-
you what I
then-
did wrong. That's
then,
what I'm
then
saying.
I ain't got no
don't take
problem
that
with it.
stuff
I ain't got no
personal.
problem. I ain't
Yeah,
got
if
no
you
problem.
call me out, I'm not gonna act like an asshole. Fuck you. I'm not gonna say that. I'm like, yo, what I did wrong. So I'm
Well,
trying
that's
to get
cool.
better at it. Know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying
T
to
Price,
get
let you get the shit
Sometimes-
off over
I
here,
know
man. T Price, let
sometimes
you
I'll
do your
be
thing.
saying
man.
takes that niggas like, what the fuck he talking about? But to me, I feel it's a good take. Know what I'm saying? But sometimes I
Well,
do go over the
I'm
shit.
sorry, I don't believe your takes is trash. So
You said my take
so
is trash?
I'm coming at you.
Oh, God damn, man.
Yo, that's my take, man.
But this is coming. This is coming from the point that,
So,
hey man, I actually think this
Yo,
dude
I be
is
having-
really,
yo, I
this
ain't gonna
dude really
front. I be
got
having
talent.
good takes.
He really
Yo,
got
come on,
talent,
I
man.
be having good takes. Sometimes I fuck up on the take.
No, they
Like,
take
I don't-
trash, man.
All my takes is trash. All of them. Like, come on now.
Not some of your takes is trash, man.
All right,
And
I
then
ain't
you
gonna front.
just
They are.
admitted,
They are.
you just admitted you don't know what the hell you talking about.
I do re-listen. I re-listen.
Hold on, can I get some order right quick? Order.
All right, go.
Hey,
T-Price.
I'm gonna let y'all cook, man. I am going to work, man. So
Yeah, I gotta work too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end it. And since
y'all
he,
still cook. Y'all still cook. I'm gonna be at work, though. I'll be able to.
No, I ain't got-
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna come on your channel, and I ain't no big time YouTuber. I ain't.
I went live earlier today. I still don't know how to drop a link. T Price, you gotta teach me how to drop the link. I don't know how to drop that shit.
You doing it on StreamYard and doing it on YouTube.
Oh,
I
it's on
find it
StreamYard.
Oh, that's easy.
Huh?
Well, I'm on StreamYard. How about you come up?
It earlier. I did it like a half an hour. I was talking about Jamie Foxx. Like, All right, yo.
Oh, really? What you know about that? What you know about that?
No, I
what
think,
you really know?
No, I don't want to say it on T Price channel. I don't know if
Oh,
it's
here
gonna
we
get
go.
flagged.
That's what's
yo,
up.
Yo, I don't believe it. Oh,
Okay,
I feel
and
like this.
that way you be on.
All right,
I
whatever
hear you. I
happens
see.
to
I
Jamie
hear you.
Foxx, I don't believe it.
I'm
gonna
on the
keep it like
same.
that.
I'm on
I
the
don't
same
believe it.
level.
All right,
And
I don't believe that.
And I'm on the same level you are, and those things I talk about. So if you want to come on there and cook and
Oh wait, Keith, you got a channel too, brother?
yeah, I got a channel. My name.
Oh, you got a channel? I gotta subscribe to you.
Yeah,
All right,
I
what you
just
got?
said it 15 minutes ago. What is?
No, I didn't hear you, bro. 'Cause you fucking arguing with.
Yeah, I hear that, bro. I hear that.
Damn, man.
This is funny, man.
Drop it in the link, brother
But at
Keith.
the
Let me
same
get
time,
that.
Keeping the stream
it's
on
in
just
good
because
faith
it's funny
because
as fuck.
I didn't even know. My name, god damn, nigga. Do you want me to do the Mickey Mouse thing? K-E-I-T-A. I told you, my channel ain't the biggest. I'm struggle streamer. Like
Yeah, my channel ain't the biggest either. I only got 400.
Well, let's see what we can do about it since you don't know damn.
Yo, we
nothing.
all gonna play. Yo, we gonna. All right, man. I don't want to talk about on the air. Yo, we gotta cause how T Price is like me. Like he don't give a fuck. Cause he know the media line. I know the media line. So that's what my channel about.
Man, I got some. Hold up. Well, since I got you on there, and when you, hopefully we do hook up. And we get on there and do a broadcast.
I gotta learn how to drop the link. Y'all gotta teach me that. I don't know how to do that shit, bro.
Nigga, I'll figure that out. Don't worry about that. Don't. Hold up. No, we don't need the Flintstone voice. Let's go ahead. The Flintstone voice. You sound like you.
You said the Flintstone boy.
Yeah.
I don't know who you talking about. I don't know that.
Man, how you don't know about the Flintstones, bro?
Huh?
Hey, Ann, how come you don't know about the Flintstones, bro?
Oh, he's talking about the Flintstones. Oh,
That's
yeah.
a cartoon, bro.
No, he just said it different. All right, the Flintstones. I know about the Flintstones. All right.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to ask you, before we get off here, and I know you got to go to work, I want you to think about this.
I got to go to work, too.
All right. I want you to think about this one I really want to attack. And this is Travis Taylor down there in Atlanta. I want you to go and look at it, research it, and come on there and cook with it. Come on there and cook with it.
What is it? Travis Taylor?
Dude that got shot 39 times defending his own ish.
All right, I didn't see that. All right, yo, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, those are things that I be on.
Yeah, I'll be on that shit too. That's what I'm saying. I'll be on that.
How the hell you didn't know about it?
No, I didn't.
Well, you just got woke.
All right, yeah, I gotta see. I gotta look at the story. I'm gonna. All right,
check it out, and then come on in.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Cause. No, I got. All right. Matter of fact, well, you know my channel now, right? Well, I know your channel. I'm gonna subscribe to you, so you're gonna see me.
Yeah. I looked on there. I see you said what your channel was, and then hey man, it's simple link. Yeah, but it'd be cool to do that.
All right, but now we gotta break this shit down, bro, because there's a lot of shit going on. That's why I do what I do on my regular channel. But I don't talk sports. My man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I got another channel. All right, I don't want to do this shit on T-Bar Show. I'm gonna say it on my shit.
I don't either. And I apologize, T-Price. But this is the only way I'm gonna talk to him.
So if I'm on the show, I'll shout out T-Price. Who I shout out on the show?
They need to be bringing they behind over there too.
No, I'm not saying I don't do that because I see a lot of niggas try to get fame off of nothing, nigga. I don't do that. So
ain't no clout chasing over here.
Yeah.
I didn't know you got down like that.
Yeah.
I didn't know you got down like that.
Yeah.
So if you wanna do it like that, man, I gave you I gave you that. You got a smartphone.
Yeah. If you find me, you find me. If you like what I'm talking
Yeah, I got videos on there talking about a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So we gonna go from there.
There's a lot of niggas who be clout chasing. Matter of fact, that's why I said my other channel, I'm gonna call out the niggas who be clout chasing, man, and they know who they are. They clout chasing bitch ass niggas. Like, I gotta call all them niggas out.
Yeah, man.
They
make you
I'm
mad,
sorry.
boy.
I'm sorry, y'all. But I'm not intimidated by. I'm not intimidated by Ed.
Yeah, but anyway,
what Ed just said is not stopping me from.
Get out of here. Yo, keep coming here. I'm gonna subscribe.
Yeah, hit me up. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We'll have fun.
All right, when I find your channel, I'm gonna leave a comment. But for you to know it's me, you gonna know
Go
it's me.
to the 1993. Go to the 1993 crime bill and tell me what you think.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, bro. I did a video on that, and they pulled my channel. Oh, I know what you're talking. All right, yo.
I did a video on that.
Yeah. Oh, yo, my nigga. Yo, all right. I don't want to do T-Price show. All right.
Don't let them pull T-Price, bro.
I did a video.
Yeah, T-Price. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I didn't know it was like that.
Yo, we can't let T-Price get a strike. Yeah.
When the game come on Sunday?
Yeah, it's on Sunday, T-Price.
It's on Sunday. I will stream. I'll stream the game Sunday. Well, I ain't gonna stream it, but yeah.
Hey, brother, yeah, man.
T-Price, come on there.
Blue, keep coming here. I'm gonna drop you on that video. All right.
Yeah, that's my video.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave a comment on that video.
That's my video. Do the one when I did about Jim Clyburn.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna leave a comment for you to know it's me. All right, that's what I'm saying. Like, for you to know it's really me. All right. Yeah.
All right, my man.
All right.
I'll talk to y'all fellas later.
I gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right, man.
All
right, man.
All right, y'all. Y'all be great, man. Be safe.
All right.
All right.
Lions Den basketball community. Peace out. Hope you had a great laugh today, because I sure enough did.